Hot didgeridoo, it's another Sunday. It's Falcon Paladin for another Sunday stream for the StarCraft. Psychonauts is on a 25 stream streak. That is the longest one I have seen. Probably the longest one right now. Hey, what's up, Piotr? How's it going, dude? Good to see you on a Sunday. Hello indeed. You've been here before the stream started. Very good dedication. We've got Vincent and Sami here as well. Beyonce did send me a replay. I've got it. Replay sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of a Broodwar. Have reached me through the internet, through the tubes that connect us over the internet. And I've got him. Nibbler's here as well. Had a lot of fun this week. A lot of games he enjoyed. That's fantastic. Yeah, PO Lab is here. Top of the Twitch chat, we've got Jordan. We have Eric. We've got the Psychonauts, who are already mentioned. He's here as well. So let's get this ball rolling, I gotta say. Yeah, yesterday BYU got exposed. Their offense is really not very good. Defense is good. That's nice. Like, it's nice to see your defense can hang with a team as good as Texas Tech, but the offense cannot pull it off. And again, having a true freshman quarterback, it's just like having a rookie quarterback in the NFL. It's just like you're not really expecting a lot here. The fact that BYU got to 8-0 is impressive enough, in my opinion. We'll see what happens next year. Should be exciting. So let's get into the folder. Let's see what replays were sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar. It's May Day. Yeah, see? Drake May, year 1. Did you guys make it to the playoffs? No. But in year 2, year 3, things get better for quarterbacks. And, you know, people with talent tend to get better. And then they're awesome eventually, which is nice. Nope, not the right folder. Brain down here to viewer submitted. All the way into 2025. We are almost done with 2025, which makes me feel old and gross. But that's fine. We can move. We can roll with it. We can roll with it. So, Quichow. What do we got, man? We got a 1v4. Ooh, with RJB. I think playing the hero there. A 4v4 Big Game Hunters. Sent in by, I think it's Ibrahim that we know. We got Max Power. We've got a Beyonce Big Game Hunters. Nice. We got Fast NUKES. Happy versus Max. Max versus Ragenrock. Spelled wrong. We've got a bunch of last replays here. Nibbler sent last replay 1 and last replay the original. Nice. And then Max versus SaviorSword. I think this is Avcatinus on 6th Sense. What is this map? Not that I've seen that one. That's fun. I like new maps. Yeah, he does. He does, Psychonauts. One of his kids seems to be a lot more highly ranked than the other one, but sometimes that's how that works. What's up, Chicho? All right, let's start us off with a Nibbler replay of the week. We've got 2 of them, but let's see how this works out for us. So Nibbler game number 1. Again, Nibbler will send in games that he loses. His ego is not so immense that he won't do that. I appreciate that about him. I appreciate that about a lot of folks who do that. So 3v3 fastest map, team left side versus team right side. Team 1 is going to be Nibbler. Top left, he's an orange Zerg. Left side, it's DS Smash. Playing yellow Terran, and then Friday is a Protoss. Ooh, love the racial diversity here. For this team right side, we've got Cases. We also have Soba Noodle. And then a really dark blue Landry up this right side. So Team Nibbler, team left side. Team right side is Team Enemy. We'll call them Team Soba Noodle. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Richard? What's up, Mac? Nibbler's undefeated. He's never lost in my book, says Chicho. Well, that's very supportive of you. Oh, man. Cherry Coke Zero was on sale this week. Such a good feeling. Walmart shows you the price per ounce, and it's usually about 4 cents per ounce, which is pretty freaking cheap. But with the sale, it was 2.8 cents per ounce. 2.8 cents per ounce is so cheap. This is great. Anyway. Landry is a friend. Excellent. Let's get into a... Oh, I mean, Overlord sees this. Again, cannon rushing a Zerg is hard enough, but if an Overlord is parked right over you, can he not see the Overlord? That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Also, yeah, Pool coming in. He's like, come on, Pool. Come on, Pool. Got a cold, and it's freezing outside, and my dryer quit working. Richard, that sucks. I'm sorry. That is never a good time. I had a dryer explode on me, and to the point where it was like $600 to fix it, and like $200 for a new dryer, and I was like, new dryer it is. Oh, this is kind of a cannon rush, but also it's a 3-gate zealot rush. Depower it, depower it, depower it, depower it. Oh, the zealots. No, they're not stuck in there. They're not stuck in there. That'd be hilarious if they were stuck in there. Sunken? Yep, sunken, yes. More lings, yes. Killing that pylon shuts this whole thing down. You gots to do it, man. You gots to get in there and kill that pylon. Nibbler says, 11's making marines. The lings are like, I don't care if you're trying to kill us. We must destroy your pylon. And no, 63 hit points on that Artosis pylon. Can't do it. Can't kill it. 2 sunkens here. The zealots are like, we're not actually going to try to kill you. We're going to maybe come home because, counterattack. Counterattack of lings coming in. Yeah. This is Landry? Yeah, Landry. Oh, that is nice, Richard. Although, I don't know, sometimes getting your landlord to fix your appliances is a giant pain in the butt. As someone who has both rented and owned, it can really, really suck to get them to actually fix something that's broken. So, hopefully it's fast. Oh, he got it! He got it! Because the zealots left, and he made a couple more lings and came in and took out... Depowered, shut down. Shot down big time here. Nice try. Nice try by Friday, I will say. So team left side versus team right side here. We've got Smash defending Friday. Friday went for this thing. It's kind of embarrassingly getting shut down. Tragically. Obviously, Nibbler's got his lings out. He's got enemy lings coming in. He's running back. He's got 1 sunken. He's going to make another sunken and another sunken as well. It's a good plan, Beyonce. Great plan. I always think plaguing management is a fine idea. Forget the lings. The Overlord. Get the Overlord, he says. I don't know what he's talking about. What Overlord? Welcome back, Jordan. Nemo Noom. I hate that. Ooh, Jordan's on a 3-stream streak of watching. Nice, Jordan. He's been here longer than that, but sometimes you miss a day and it kind of resets your streak. Good stuff. Friday is like, get the Marines out of here. I'm good. I'm totally fine. I'm all cannoned up now. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me, brave friend. So, Zealots out from Soba Noodle. No real surprise there. Lings, any sign of a Hydroden top right here? Nope, nothing from Landry. Friday says, I'm going to go air. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Drone. Evolution Chamber, Hydroden. Nope, Evolution Chamber, Hydroden. Evolution Chamber, Hydroden. There we go. Triple Evo. Double Hydroden. Smash is going to try to kill Casus down here, who honestly doesn't have much. Who is actually pretty unprepared for this kind of an attack. He's got... Okay, I guess he just had some Hydras pop out. But only 2 Sunkens. Yeah, if you got Stim... Oh, Soba Noodle's coming in to assist too. That's good. Good teamwork from Soba Noodle being like, I saw that. I saw you getting attacked. I'm going to try to help you. Hydras, defend your own base. Help your friend out. There you go. Hydra's coming in. Zealots on top of Marines are really good. The micro from Dr. DS Smash. I wanted to call him Dr. Smash, but it's not. The micro is bad. Like, he didn't kite at all. Just lost. This could have been so much worse for Team Right Side. So much worse for Team Right Side. Okay. So Nibbler, with his triple Evo chamber, is working on triple upgrades. That's how you should do it. He's making Hydras. He's working on upgrades for the Hydras. That's what the double Hydroden is for here, too. At the 12 o'clock. That's the big deal. DTs are out from Soba Noodle. Center being held by Team Right Side a little bit. Missile turret up says no DTs for you. But Zealots in the front, Hydras in the back is pretty good at busting something like this. Are they going to go for it? Oh, okay, super cannoned up. Oh, okay. Friday's going meme build. He's scouting us out, and the Falcon Paladin Sunday StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled by the presence of these scouts made by Friday against the Hydras that would all sacrifice themselves to cannons, and God, almost nothing done. So that's not what you want to do with your Hydras, man. Nibbler's setting up for a drop in this position, or a flank, maybe. Busting in. Hydras, DTs not assisting. You guys, you need to work together. Why is Cases not helping? Cases. What? Nibbler showed up. Now that all the Dragoons are dead. I don't know. DT's not getting much done. There is an Overlord here. Okay, good fighting. Good fighting. Oh, good. So just a scheduling heads up. My ex has COVID, so she was supposed to have the kids this week, but she doesn't want to give the kids COVID, which is fair, so she's not taking the kids this week. So schedule's going to be weird. My middle kid kind of woke up with a sore throat, and he's like, I hope I don't have COVID. So he took a COVID test, and he's negative, so that's good. That is good for him, because he's got a lot of stuff going on this week, and getting sick now would not be ideal. Air weapons on the way from Friday. What's up, Peach? What is up, PJ? How's it going, man? We got scouts. How often do you make scouts in fastest map, Peach? Got a few Hydras. Guess what? A few Hydras are pretty good at doing is dealing with these scouts. Ow. They killed 2 Overlords. Got out of there. That wasn't too bad. What's up, please, from YouTube? How do you connect with Prime? There's a guide out here somewhere. Yeah, linking your Amazon and your Twitch accounts. There is a description of how to do it and steps you can follow to do it. Please eat me. Because, yeah, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can become a Prime sub of the Twitch channel here once a month for free every month. This is very cool. I'm trying to be a good dad, Mass. Okay, Scouts doesn't have speed yet. I don't think the man has a fleet. He has a fleet peak, and he's just not speedying these Scouts at all. Here comes a drop on the Nibbler. Nibbler, is he in position? He's kind of down here. Get your drones out of there. Run, Nibbler, run. What's up, Farewell? Lurkers in position. Scouts joining the party to shut this thing down, too. He unloads out of the range. Is it all? It's some Hydras. I mean, going after these tech structures, taking down the Hydra and the Spires, pretty good. Can he get it? The Overlords are kind of preventing us from seeing what's going on too much. But, yeah, look at these 2-2-1 upgrade on these Scouts. It's pretty good. Good call out. Beautiful, beautiful recognizance? Recognizing that the enemy is trying to drop Nibbler, calling it out, getting in position, assisting with it too. And now, team left side is the one that knocks. We've got 1-1 Hydras. Landry's mad. He gives an FU because all of his Overlords are dying. And he's supply blocked pretty heavily, too. He's down to 38 available supply. He's got 89 he needs to pay for here. You tried dropping on me. What are you mad about? It is StarCraft, man. You can't get mad because someone's killing your Overlords. This is the nature of the game. One is a friend. Oh, he's jokes. He's jokes. Another supply block. Another supply block. Lost some scouts on that return in. Not ideal. DS has a lot of tanks. Siege tanks doing kind of okay here against those Zealots and these Dragoons. Psystorm. D-Matrix coming up from the south side. Cases joining the party with 0-0 upgraded Hydras against now sieged up tanks. They're all extraordinarily dead. Cases, 138 supply. Landry, 70. Sobanoodle, 138. Muta tech switch out of cases. I like it. I like a good Muta tech switch. Getting through this is going to be really tough too, though. Again, the 1-1 upgrades on the mech here from Smash. Scouts are trying to engage here. Really are trying to engage here, but Friday did kill Casus as overlords too. I believe it. I believe that happened. Holy what? What did all that work? Did Nibbler do all that work? Please hold. We will find out. Active. Active, active. It was. Of course it was. Of course it was a Nibbler drop up here. Yeah, all this guy's tech is gone. All he's got are spores and hatcheries and a couple hydralisks and lurkers he had before, but he's like, dude cannot make anything right now. Not even close. So we got the old Mass 222 scouts flying around, looking great. Soba Noodle likes his DTs. Gotta say I'm a fan of him too, especially in a fastest map. Nukes on the way from Smash. Big, big, big fan. Getting a Queen's Nest up. Not rebuilding his Hydra Den somehow. This is an interesting... Oh, did he cancel the nuke? I think that ghost either canceled it or it never... Or the ghost died. Landry calls GG. Muta bomb! Right on top of Soba Noodle. Nuclear launch detected. Soba Noodle, all three of his nexuses are dead. There's a nuke coming in. From this guy, maybe Soba Noodle taps out. He got riggedy wrecked. Yes, his stuff gets nuked after he leaves the game. Killing the ghost that nuked him, which is probably fair. Top Rocket, happy Sunday. Ah, the Scouts and the Mutalisks. It's Sky Zerg and Sky Toss working together. Spores are good, but not against this many Mutalisks. They're not. He's just ignoring the spores, going after all of the tech. Losing a lot of Mutalisks in the process, but he's got 27,000 minerals and 5,000 gas. He can remax here, no problem. Alakazam asks if John Bochichicho is in the house. I don't know who that is. More nukes. Ah, lurker nuke at the front. Case, this is like, I'm getting nuked. All my tech structures are dead. Great. Coming in, Landry says, I'm not going to give up. I will lurker drop your butt, sir. Unfortunately, there's like 1,000 Mutalisks and Scouts, man. He didn't bring enough anti-air because his Hydra Dens are dead. Friday's having a good time shutting that drop down. Good grief. Gotta admit. So, the Overlords are on the way. I don't know what he thinks he can do here. He's got some Guardians. Counts for something, I guess. Come get some. That's a Duke Nukem 3D quote. Landry says it's 3v1. Yeah, he's done. GG, and Team Nibbler is victorious in 19 minutes of 3v3 fastest map action. Oh, I forgot. One thing I like to do is recap last week's support goals. which, nicely done, Nibbler, raising all those buildings. Out resourcing everybody, too, with spend. Nice macro. Really nice macro. But yeah, thanks for everybody helping us to hit the support goals last week. The Twitch goal got up to a total of 147% on the support. There was a deal. If you bought more than 5 gifted subs, it was 35% off the whole purchase. So Ultra went nuts with it. Acardiox went nuts with it. We had somebody else on Friday doing a bunch too. Beyonce was mad, says Sammy. Fair enough. So we're going to reset this goal for this week. Again, thanks to everyone for helping me pay the mortgage every month, which is kind of the goal, right? Is the mortgage gets paid on the 5th of every month. And I'm like, checking, watching my expenses, being careful so that I have enough for that money to come out. And then it did. So had enough for it this month, and you guys make it possible for next month to be the same thing. So let's go reset the Twitch goal. I'm going to run it to the 17th. Yeah. Sounds like a good end date for that goal. And for the red dimension, thank you so much for helping us get out to 52% on the goal for the week. You guys are also helping immensely. It's a team effort without a doubt. And then everybody supporting on PayPal, on Venmo. I try to track all that stuff out here too, even if it's not directly coming from YouTube and Twitch. So appreciate it. We'll get that thing rocking. Thank you, Rocket. When there are deals, do you get less revenue from the subs or does Twitch eat it? I do not know, Wander. Have no idea. But hey, it's good. I think it's just good for people to get gifted subs. Because, like, I got somebody who got gifted a sub because they watched the stream once or twice, got the notification of the sub from Ultra, came over and followed. So, I don't know. It's got some benefits to me as well. Let's go Nibbler replay number 2. Let's see if he's... I think he said this one he was really annoyed in it. So, I don't know if that means he loses or if it's one of those games where he gets his teeth kicked in and then his team wins anyway. Don't know what to tell you. Top left, it's our guy Nibbler. Why is Nibbler always in the top left? Because he always makes these lobbies, I guess. Teammate top right is ASDFF, and then finally Friday's back playing Protoss. Team 2 is our guy Faron Love Shady. We're going to call him Shady, Slim Shady. Bottom left is a Terran. Wait, no, I'm a friggin' liar. The pinks always get me, man. ASDF is down here playing Terran. The enemy... Tillinen is up here playing Zerg. And then the last enemy is Thugrick, who is a Terran. So it is all 3 races versus all 3 races. Yeah. PTZ versus PTZ here. That's exciting stuff. Yeah, at least the pinks aren't the same race, which is annoying. Alex! Hello, Alexander. Happy Sunday. What do we got here, folks? I like that Friday had a proxy gate attempt that completely got shut down, went into mass scout, and won anyway. Like, that's not how you're supposed to be able to play StarCraft. You're supposed to be, if your proxy screws up, then you're supposed to lose terribly. But I guess he's just that good. Anth is here too. What is up, Anth? Oh, Anth is going to get snow. Oh, man. I mean, that's a lot. Ah, lake effect snow off of Lake Michigan. Yeah, that'll do. That'll definitely do. Facebook reminded me that I got a bunch of snow this time last year, about 6 years ago, but nothing so far. Fingers crossed on that one. Daniel Jones has fumbled 3 times? It's 11 a.m. Eastern. What? Anyway, this attack over here is really trying to kill Friday. It's gonna... No, doesn't lose his cannon. Good micro defending that one. Marines are no match for his Zealots. Ling's rolling in here from Tin Lin Lin as well. ASDF is trying to assist. Nibbler's busy. Busy doing other stuff. Friday can defend himself. He's totally fine. Oh, right. It's a Europe game. That's why it's so friggin' early. Fair enough. Did he just complain about getting 3v1'd? He should. Okay. Diving in. Get those cannons. Get those zealots. Oh, gosh. Friday's in a lot of trouble, man. He's trying to hold. These remaining 2 cannons are putting in a lot of work, but is it enough? We've got Pharaon in here, too. It is a very solid triple team attempt on our guy Friday. The probe control's insane. He's killed so many of those Marines. The new cannons warping in. These Marines are attacking a friggin' Stargate. What the heck, man? Nibbler says, I'm coming, I promise. The cannons are dead. The probe drilling is pretty good here from Friday. The control is impressive. These stupid Marines did nothing. They took some damage off of a gateway and didn't do anything else. They need to get the Nexus. If they can get the Nexus, Friday is dead. They're not focusing on the Nexus. I don't think Friday is dead. Get out, says Nibbler. Good game, well played. 7 is a noob. Aw. 7 is a noob. Hey, look, it's 7. He's Terran pushing up on Thugrick. He's kind of killing him at the same time. It's a counterattack. It's normal stuff. Friday has not enough money to build a new Nexus. I don't think he can cancel anything and get the money either. So Friday's out of it. That's not ideal. But on the other side, Thugrick. He's lifted off his main command center. Nibbler's in here trying to kill him as well. SCVs are dying at an alarming rate. He's not dead, but he's running hard right now. He's got medics, which is going to help a little bit. Pharaon is here to assist against the attack from ASD and from Nibbler. Sort of. Not doing a great job with it. Yeah, Friday's just mad he didn't get any help. Which is fair. It is fair he didn't get as much help as he wanted to. Nibbler. Hey, that's not Nibbler. These Ling colors are a little bit too close for comfort. Now, Tinlin. Nope. ASD. Gosh dang it. ASD's up here causing problems. Nibbler coming into the top right side. 0-0 Hydras. Fighting against Ling's not ideal, but if you have enough Hydras, it doesn't really matter. In the end, slow overlords getting chased. A supply block would be huge here. He's just moving in, man. Macaron back home, getting an attack upgrade. Trying to supply block our guy Tinlin. Gonna be hard to do. He's got 70 available supply. Still sending his own Lings in. We've got Thugrick trying to defend his teammate while also bringing his command center back to land it because he's actually okay. But this might be the end of Tinlin. Tillin. Yeah, that's it. I got this. I nailed it. He is dead. Friday says, hurry, kill the main. But also all the drones dying would be nice too. 8, 7, 6, 5. That hatchery dying is kind of an important thing, but they got distracted. 4, 3, 2, 1. Got it, but left this hatchery. There's another one here too, so not like you're killing all of his hatcheries by killing that one, so not a bad idea. Not a bad one. He's back with tanks. And dropping tanks. But also, he's getting absolutely destroyed down here. By Tinlin. 3 times makes it really awkward to say. Okay, so everybody's pretty much dead here except for Pharaon and Nibbler. Yeah, Nibbler's got 30 workers. Pharaon has 64, but, you know, Zergs have lower drone counts. They can have lower drone counts in fastest map as well. It's not that big of a deal. So what do we got? Tinlin is in a lot of trouble. Thugrick's in a lot of trouble. Friday and ASD appear to be mostly dead. What is this? So that's pink. Why is there pink here? Did he sneak? He landed his racks in with the rest of the racks from Thugrick and tried to trick him into thinking it was one of his. I like it. I like the chutzpah. That's very funny. He Meanwhile, Nibbler's getting cannoned in, but he's got enough hiders to cause some major problems here. He's got a range upgrade. That wasn't an attack upgrade coming in. Finish one. Yeah, one's trying to come back, man. Lin. It's up to 27 drones now, which is far and away the best of third place. Thugrick is alive here, too. This is not looking good. ASD, is ASD dead? ASD's got a bunch of cash and a command center, so he's not dead yet. It's not looking great for him. He has a Wraith, a Barracks, and a Factory, and a Siege Tank, and a Dropship. It's kind of a weird grouping. How's Nibbler doing? He's got a +1 attack for his Lings on the way. For the Lings that he doesn't have. Maybe he's planning on Ultralisks later, although he is getting Lurker aspect. Okay, so big scary Protoss here. Pharaon, 137 supply. Zealots have a +1 attack upgrade. Enough cannons here for defense back home. Working on further upgrades. Double Forge running, Triple Forge running, and a Cybernetics core. Getting range for Dragoons as well. Nibbler wanders on in to make sure that ASD, nope, sorry, Tin Lin, actually dies here. Sniping the spawning pools, good. Nice target fire in there, going after these drones. Single target on drones is always tough, man. It's like, can you make lurkers? And he's like, yes, I can, actually. Lurker aspect just finished. Yeah, there you go. Just finished. Good, says Friday. What's up, scumbag? Can he get in there? Friday's coaching. He's like, use your larva, man. So Nibbler drones up a whole bunch. Now the question is, can these guys get up and burrow before they all die? Burrow now. Jump. Loses one. Oh, they don't have detection? Oh, gosh. How, you knew there were lurkers morphing in here. Have T Lin make an overlord. Okay. That was tough. Meanwhile, new command center production down here by ASD gets shut down. This command center is a lot. Build an SCV. Oh my gosh. Build an SCV before this thing burns down, you idiot. I can't believe that he hasn't repaired this yet. It's been burning for 5 minutes, it feels like. Come on. Come on, SCV. Repair. Okay, he's on. He's got some cash. 2,000 minerals is not a ton, but it's enough for now. Trying to build right side. T Lin. Okay. I mean, Tim Nibbler kind of did a good job wiping everything out here, so that there is real estate for him to build. Well, I mean, technically ASD can rebuild. Just not in a great position to do it right now. He could. He could. Nibbler's setting up Lurker defense in case he gets dropped by High Templar or Reavers or something bad. Reaver tech is here, and High Templar tech exists too from Pharaon. He's got 2-1-1 upgrades for his Protoss units. He's maxed out. Nibbler's at 155. So yeah, Friday's got this one pylon. That's all he's got, man. That is all he's going to be able to bring us today. Friday continuing to coach. He's like, come on, man. Defiler Mound. You've got a hive. You're getting a Greater Spire before Defiler Mound. Getting Ultralisk Cavern and Defiler Mound. Vision down here would be nice. Just saying. Thugrick's rebuilding quite nicely. 28 workers, 53 supply. Getting some tanks. Pharaon's cannoning up in case a drop shows up from Nibbler, which is a good thing to be worried about. Can you check 3, says Friday. Good call, Friday. Checking 3 is a great move, because that's where the enemy Zerg is right now. T Lin. Lurkers hunting. Nibbler says, no, I'm not reading chat, so no, I can't check 3 with an Overlord. I could maybe send a Lurker down to see what's going on there. Hold on. He's like, hang on. Lurkers were defending this front. Run in there and check it out. Okay, so this is going to be another death for T Lin. Can he rebuild from this spot is the question, because he's going to lose all this stuff. Well, maybe not. Like me, yeah, the response here from Pharaon can probably actually take these lurkers out, and then you don't have to worry about it as much. So Terran getting into Starport, getting double factory, getting tanks is going to be helpful here, except for the fact that our guy Nibbler's making Ultralisks on some level. It's Mutalisks for now. Red, blue, swap. Ant, you got it. Cannons up here from Pharaon. I was going to call him Slim Shady, and then I totally forgot. I'm the Slim Shady. Okay, expanding down here, but guess who's down here too? ASD! Oh, that's funny. ASD technically can rebuild, but he does not have the support to do so is the problem. He doesn't have a place to go. Nibbler's all getting contained in, so he can't send support for him to be alive. He can't send an overlord or a command center up here because there's cannons and turrets everywhere. The contain on Nibbler is real right now. Here comes the drop attempt. There's a lot coming down here. Friday says, send the mutas with him. He's like, you tried to stop the drop. Good luck. Here comes the unload. Not too bad. Yeah, this poor guy, Thugrick, he was back up to 35 workers. He was feeling good, man. He was feeling great. And then the terrible Hydra Lurker drop shows up. Not even any attack upgrades on these Hydralisks, man. Not even a 1. We have detection for these lurkers, you guys? Are you serious right now? Blind storming the lurkers. Because that's all you can do. Gotta lift his command centers up. Siege tanks are covering, but not well enough. Trying to get rid of the contain here with his 0/0 Guardians. Wandering into what we like to call cannon range for a Guardian, because they're so dumb that way. Hydra, still no upgrades. Working on them. Getting ensnared, getting mutas, getting a +1 attack for the Hydralisks. He knows the importance of upgrades here at 17 minutes. And then the Psy Storm arrives. Dodge the storms. Man, I'm playing Mass Recall right now, right? Which is the StarCraft Broodwar campaign remade in the StarCraft 2 engine. And on the hardest level, enemies split against storms perfectly. Like, there was a group of 6 enemy Hydras, and I stormed them, and each of them split out perfectly away from the storm. And I was like, that's not how the computer's supposed to work. They're supposed to stand there and eat the storm because they're stupid. No, not the Mass Recall hard computer. It's super annoying. Super annoying. How we doing, Thugrick? 12 SCVs, command centers alive, on fire, not actively burning. Yes, Enigma, it does have infinite APM, but we're not talking about AI. It's not an AI in Mass Recall. It's a computer. It's scripting. It's whatever it is in the StarCraft. I've never seen a non-AI do a perfect split like that before. Ah, there we go. Got him. 40 kill. Lurker dropping in, killing all the drones. T Lin 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 trying to get on his feet here. Is expanded here. Is expanded here. Is our guy ASD out of it? He's got a command center. He's floating. He has enough money for a new SCV. Mind control's on the way from Slim Shady. ASD decides just to tap. As Corsairs are burning down his final command center, and he's got nothing left. So it is Nibbler in kind of a 3v1. I mean, T. Linlin and Thugrick are not great right now, but as he says, they've got the ability to rebuild. So the longer this goes, the worse it is for Nibbler. He needs to take somebody out soon. Yeah, Valkyries and Corsairs to counter the Guardians. Bleh. Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know how to deal with Guardians in fastest map. They're putting tanks. Sieging these up would be real nice, and they do. Dark Swarm, yeah, but also there's Storm and Reaver tech here. The Reaver walking in. Okay. Walking into the Dark Swarm means the Hydras can't kill it, but Lings can. And the Reaver dies. Size Storm, all the stuff. Siege tank, Size Storm, putting work in. And Nibbler with the Rage Quit. No GGs. No GGs for these guys. And he cannot escape, and he is out. Yeah, Protoss at your front with Reavers, with High Templar, with cannons. Really feels unbreakable against a good player, and GG. Nibbler sends in a loss, as I said he will do sometimes, and he did it this time. So, yeah, that Protoss was just good enough, right? If that Protoss sucked, it was probably due enough. 5 never storm dropped, so he's not goated. That's true, never did storm drop, just very ground-based. Somehow. What's up, Lago? What is up? All right, next up, let's get I think we're actually ready for a Beyonce replay. Let's do it. Big Game Hunters. Beyonce, is this 2v2v2v2? Is this a free-for-all? You need to put this information in your replay name or something. What's up, SaviorSword? So it's a 3v3. Okay, that's actually nice. We're good. Team 1 is Die, Die, Die. He's a Protoss. In the bottom right, Agent Karma is his Terran friend. And then Beyonce in the bottom left playing a Zerg. Remake if win, says Beyonce. Team 2 is Scotty. Scotty King. He's playing Protoss. We have UV a purple Terran down on the right side, 3 o'clock. And then we have JFox38, 6 o'clock, playing Gray Toss Arama. So let's do this thing. Prediction up. Team Blue or Team Red. Beyonce is red here today. Scotty doesn't know. That is the truth. That is an eternal truth that Scotty doesn't know. Have I ever played Overwatch before? No. No. If Overwatch had shipped with a single-player campaign, I probably would have bought Overwatch. But the fact that it was only ever multiplayer, and I'm like, I don't want to do 5v5 hero shooter multiplayer. It's not my jam, Overwatch, so I never bought it. Never played it. Never touched it. They talked about doing a single-player campaign for Overwatch 2, and then they dipped on that one as well, didn't they? Pretty sure they did. Beyonce apologizes for the BM again. Beyonce, what did you say? You have double apologized twice before the game's even started. Before you said anything in this replay. SaviorSword is requesting a Blue Star Magna Bellum for the free-for-all. We'll see if we get to a free-for-all today, SaviorSword. But if we do, then we'll do that map. Cyberpunk 2077 is not the same thing as Overwatch. What are you talking about, Lago? I've played Cyberpunk 2077. I've beat it 3 times, and I beat the DLC. I'm going to argue vehemently it is not Overwatch. I mean, it's a first-person shooter. Some similarities, yeah, but Cyberpunk has no multiplayer. Cyberpunk doesn't have different archetypes. Anyway, I disagree. I do like Cyberpunk, though. Meanwhile, big zealot attack down right into whoever lives down here. Agent Karma? Agent Karma's down here. Having to lift. Lift some more, because these zealots are winning, sir. Zealot's coming in to assist. We've got some mutas out from Beyonce at 6 minutes. Where's he going with them? Not to save his buddy, that's for sure. Where are you going, man? Countering. Countering to the Protoss at the top side here. And they've got cannons, though, so, all right, we're going to try it. Agent Karma gets knocked out in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. And there's too many cannons here. This is Beyonce, buddy. No. Bad. Horrible. Beyonce. Well, okay, at least, I mean, these guys are getting some probe kills. Zealots coming up the right side. This die player with all of his zealots is very strong. What's up, Psychons? How's it going, Live Wraith? Happy Sunday. How? So this game should be over? No, the counterattack is working. Yeah, all right. Counterattack's kind of working here. Top right on Scotty King. I like the 2 Mutalisk probe harass. Pretty excellent stuff. And then the mutas are out of there. Slept from 4 a.m. until 4 a.m. Monday. Holy what? Are you sick? How did you sleep for 24 hours straight? Were you in a coma? That's a long time to sleep. Like 16 hours is a lot to sleep. Really bad sleep apnea. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm glad you're able to get enough sleep despite the apnea. That must have been nice. All right, kids. Where are we at here? More mutas coming in, 2 at a time. He's just really very interested in killing Scotty. That's all he wants to do in his life. He's not going to defend anybody else. He's not going to attack anybody else. He's just here to kill these probes. That's all he's doing. Zealots going after the gateways. They get 1. There's 2 cannons, 4 cannons in the base, and 4 dragoons. This pressure is real right now. Can they finish this guy off? Can they finish off Scotty? The answer is probably not at this point. The Zealots are good. They're good against dragoons. They're good against cannons. But with Marines backing them up, suddenly they get real bad. Muta stack here is only 7. Man, this probe count from Scotty is 8. It is 8. And I don't know how it's 8. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. Some of them are on gas. Probably needs to take these guys off gas and put them on minerals. That's how dire this is right now. Ah, then a counter. Is this Scotty? No, this is J-Fox. J-Fox is like, you're trying to kill my Protoss friend. I will kill you. I will kill your spire. What's up, Y8? What's up, Kale Thoss? And got him. Send a drone. Go to 11. He's like, no, I can handle this. I will shut this down with my giant flock of 11 Mutalisks with 12 kills on this one Muta. This guy's awesome. This guy is king of the Mutalisks. He is Kukulza in form. My goodness. So where are we at numerically here? 74 supply from Die. 59 from Ovdiv. 30 from JFox. Why is JFox so hurt? Did I turn him off? Where the heck is JFox? Down here. JFox's macro is not very good. I think if he had the same macro as Die, that our guy Beyonce would have died there. Replacing the spawning pool, building a new Queen's Nest, and a new Spire. And Die is here to poke and prod a little bit at the front door. What's up, M? Mutalisks, 11 of them, putting in the work. Yeah, once again, just... I don't know if Beyonce was given a secret mission at the start of this, the start of the game, to kill every one of the workers of Scotty, and then he wins, because this is insane. It's like he's got a personal grudge against this guy. He at no point has come down and tried to do anything to UVDV. He has gone cross-spawn, the furthest away he can get from his own base, and tried to kill this dude. Like, what is your deal? Says, go one, his economy is Garbo. Alright, here comes a Zealot unload. Yes, Zealots in conjunction with the Mutas are going to be good against the Dragoon cannon setup. We said that already. The Marines back here causing issues as always. I got 1-1. He's like, alright, you take these cannons down, I'll keep killing probes. In all fairness, Scott is doing a pretty good job of replacing the probes. A lot of probes have died today. Right? SaviorSword, it kind of feels like that's what this is. The Mutas die again. Beyonce, 27 workers. Scotty is at 10 workers. More Marines. Firebats coming up to assist against the attacks. We've been seeing some die, including the Zealots. Those Firebats against the Zealots going to be pretty good. M says, are we in a loop? I don't think he has the money for a second Nexus in his main wander, but noted suggestion. Who's coming down? Okay, JFox is like, man, if you just keep leaving to go try to kill my teammate, what if I just kill you in an undefended base? But there are Zealots here from Die. And the Zealots are okay, but not amazing. They're going to try to assist it here. Mutas have to come back and defend his own face. Marines are coming, though. This guy does not believe in medics. Does he really not believe in medics? He's got an academy. He's got gas. He could make some medics, but he's just bringing a pure Marine ball over here. Like, he's playing StarCraft 1. He's not even playing Broodwar. He has Firebats. These Marines are without medics? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I feel like it's Groundhog Day, says M. Could be. Yeah, those Marines with some medic support would have been about 3,000 times better. This guy kind of sucks. I think we've decided that UVDV is not a good player. He's continuing to... Now he's firing up some Firebats and some medics. He's doing all this off of 2 racks, which is not enough racks. He's building another racks. He recognizes that. He's got factories that aren't doing anything. He's got dropships queued up here too. So, shouldn't be hard to deal with. He refuses to play Broodwar, says Kael'thas. What? Who in 2025 is like, StarCraft 1 is where it's at? Maybe somebody who just likes going mass Mutalisk, and then you have a lot of success with mass Muta in StarCraft 1 because Valkyries don't exist and Corsairs don't exist. This is a little bit like a mono battle. Zealots here, Mutas here, Marines over here, Dragoons up here, Dragoons down here too. Yeah, not a lot of diversity in unit type production here, is it? Not so much. He's not much of a gamer, says Kael'thas. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not everyone can be a gamer. Dies here to defend his teammate, finally getting a second base. Although it is big game hunters, so second base, third base doesn't really matter as much as it does normally on a low money map. Like Retro, or, I don't know, Roaring Currents maybe. Great map that one is. Super fun map. Are you consuming... Did he just consume an Overlord? That's what that sounded like to me. Is he going to try to drop down here? Because there are Corsairs waiting for this to happen. Zealot, A move into bunkers. Just kidding, not an A move at all, actually. Certainly is, YH. You know what I was thinking about, YH? I was talking about how living super duper cheaply, right? And you said that's how you live, but you spend like $200 a week on fast food, so... If not more. So no, not living cheaply, YH. Nice Dark Swarm Lurker stuff from Beyonce. Yeah, take them out. Take them out. He does get the drop-off despite the Corsairs being up here. Cannon's getting jumped on. His color... Okay, red versus blue. These colors are tough. So we're just going to get right on in there. Storming those probes. They're all stacked up. He kind of, sort of gets it. Get over here. Get him. That's what we're talking about. That's the kind of storm we need to do. J-Fox, 20 workers remaining. Not ideal. Coming back to defend. Dragoons are getting stuck on their own Sim City to come back and defend this homeland. High Templar's got 10 kills. Going to die before he gets another storm off with the 70 energy. Unfortunately, Beyonce heading down. There is still no BM from Beyonce. We're 20 minutes into this thing, and he hasn't said anything. Well, he said some things, but not in anything bad manner. That makes sense, YH. Carry on, sir. So 3 gases rolling here from Beyonce. Still no... Okay, third gas from his teammate, too. Team Blue's not interested in third gases today. Really not. They had a really nice rush on Agent Karma, but they're not following it up with anything at all. Ah, Dark Swarm Lurker showing up. We've got tanks, though. Do we have enough tanks? What's up, René? Happy Sunday, René. René. Ho, ho, ho. I saw a funny tweet the other day where this lady's like, I was vacationing in Paris, and I went to a local boulangerie, and I said in perfect French, une baguette, s'il vous plaît. And the lady at the counter looked me dead in the eye and said, okay, will there be anything else? In English. She's like, how? How did she know? My accent was perfect. She's like, was it the fact that I was wearing sweatpants? I don't know. Maybe. Other ideas, maybe you're in a really heavy tourist position where only tourists come into this shop. And so they know you're not French if you come into that particular boulangerie. I thought that was funny. Anyway, yeah, our UVDV guy is not very good. Him dying is not all that much of a surprise. Yeah, Zealots wrecking him. That front was broken by a combination of Lurkers and Zealots. A friendly splash of Lurkers is concerning. You gotta watch out for that. Lurkers inside Dark Swarm against Marines and Dragoons. Pretty good. And finally, J-Fox decides to counterattack it on Beyonce. He needs help again. He's very often out on the other side of the map when he gets attacked, which is, you know, 'tis the nature of StarCraft, especially in team games, for that to happen. Eric says, yeah, you might think your accent is perfect, but clearly not perfect. French is hard, and French people are a-holes. That is true. Another point that I saw was regional accents are a thing. So, like, if you don't have a Parisian accent in Paris, then maybe that's really suspicious as well. Or if you have, like, no accent at all, they find that suspicious. If you learned French without a specific regional accent, then maybe that gives people a clue as well. I don't know. It's tricky. A lot of options there. She wanted to pay with not raising tariffs. That sentence doesn't make sense, YH. Eat your breakfast. Get your brain power up. Nice. Zealot, Guardian. Good combo as always. Better drop. No, Corsair's coming in to try to hunt these Guardians. Yeah, the thing about Zealot Guardian is the Corsair's very good against Zealot Guardian. I'll control mid, says Beyond, or you control mid. I will kill 6. He says, Guardians looking good. Your accent is very good. Have no doubt you're an American and your French accent is better than most. Ah, that makes me feel happy. Hooray! I have a French accent that's better than most. You hear that, YH? French accent better than most. Oh, yeah. Living in Madagascar for 2 years kind of helped with that, I guess. My English accent is fantastic. Hey, hey, hey. I have heard it said that Utah American English is pretty neutral. And there are a lot of call centers, American call centers in the Valley for that reason. Kind of hard to tell where somebody from Utah is from. There are certain things, though. Certain clues. Certain clues. Like a mountain. For example. Alright, Beyonce's middle. Does he need to come up and assist his guy die? That is the question. Can't quite finish this dude off. Is UVDV alive? UVDV's alive. He's building down here. Oh, gosh. On Agent Karma's base. Okay, you know what? I was saying UVDV sucks, but he's actually okay. He was down here. He's built, I mean, not sure a Wraith Marine army is going to do much here with 1 medic, but sure, maybe. Maybe it will. Who knows? Yeah, but how's your accent, YH? Do you... Huh? Huh? Did somebody say it's better than most? I don't think so, YH. Okay, Dark Swarm. Again, the spellcasting today by Beyonce has been better than anybody else's spellcasting today. There's been a couple good storms. I haven't seen any irradiates. That Plague was really nice. But yeah, Beyonce's Dark Swarm and Plaguing. There's a good storm. Scotty King's like, shut up, Falcon. I know how to use Psystorm. Leave me alone. Nice Plague. Really nice Plague. Lurker burrows in. Race try to do something about it. The Psystorm's doing everything about it, though. These Lurkers not inside Dark Storm, actually. So the Wraiths actually do find an angle to get something done. Oh, big Plague on the Wraiths. Nothing to finish him off, mind you. Zealots are coming in. Lurkers are coming in. None of that stuff can shoot up. So, the Wraiths are actually going to be fine for now. Dragoon. Uh-oh, 1 Dragoon. Pew, pew. 1 shot, 2 shot. Wraiths dying. Focus the Nexus. Or I'll put up a Dark Swarm. Good. Zealots run in there. Dragoons run in there. Focusing the Nexus. Trying to take it down. Okay, the Psystorms from Scotty have been really good for the last couple seconds here. You call them sucky. My goodness, the offense. The offensiveness of these terms you're using. They don't get the Nexus. That is why the term guaranteed damage exists. Went for the non-guaranteed damage, didn't get it. And now Scotty King's on the rampage. We got an offensive GG. Corsairs trying to kill Overlords down here. J-Fox getting some work done, but 10 kill Corsair, not too bad. Not too bad. Repair your wraiths, that would be cool. Not gonna do it, probably. That's okay. So where are we at? Scotty's at 117 supply, Die's at 133. Beyonce is at 86, UVDV's at 66, and J-Fox are at 65. So this is not great from Beyonce. It doesn't have a huge bank. Can't just make 27 Mutalisks and go win this thing. More cannons coming up. This is a weird 3v3. Kind of the power of 3v3 though, huh? Good defense. Didn't bring detection. DTs are pretty good at defense that way. Man, detection. Having detection. We're getting scout production. Second game today with scouts already. PvP shenaniganry. Scotty, dude. Scotty's putting in work. Psystorm and Reaver on defense. Psystorm on offense pretty good too. Reaver micro with a Reaver that's not inside a shuttle is a very tricky thing to do, but he's trying his best right now. Die. Making that effort. But yeah, having this third gas here, against, once again, Team Blue that is not interested in a third gas today. Just hasn't been doing it. Dark Swarm, Plague Lurker is back. A scout is here from J-Fox. It's just one, just, you know, here to escort the shuttle around, I guess, if that's what you're into. Trying to bust down. Dark Swarm, Lurker, Ling, Wraiths, nope. Marines, no. Siege tanks. Could maybe get something done in here, but there's only 2 of them, and they only have a +1 attack upgrade, and yeah. I like that the Wraiths cloaked. So if they're cloaked, they can't kill me. They're Lurkers, man. Why do you have so many Wraiths? What are you trying to counter here? Team Red doesn't have really anything that flies except Overlords, I guess. Lings. Tell me they're Adrenal Lings. Yeah, they are. Adrenal Lings, yes. On top of tanks, also yes. Although they're not sieged up, so they're doing better here. Lurkers again burrow in. There's an Observer. Missile turret is actually providing help there against these Lurkers. It's a scrappy battle. Scotty tap. What? GTFO, says Beyonce. It's like, I've been trying to kill you for 32 minutes and you finally left on your own? Why did Scotty leave? I do not understand why Scotty would leave. Yeah, UVDV is done. Our guy J-Fox on his own with some Dragoons. Taps out. GG. And Beyonce wins. Hold on a second. I gotta figure out what on earth happened to our guy Scotty. He was doing fine. He was doing okay. And then he just decided he had to go. Sometimes that happens. So here he is. He's got 52 probes. He's got production. He's got 3 armor, 1 shield, and 0 attack upgrade, which is weird. He catches another plague. Dark Swarm and Lurkers kill all of his Dragoons. He knows how to Psy Storm, so it's not like he can't defeat Dark Swarm. He knows what's up. I guess maybe he just looked at UVDV kind of getting his face knocked in and said, well, I can't. We're not going to win this thing in a 2v2. That's a weird thing to say. Like, this guy's Dark Swarm is way too good. And then he moves. Okay, is this it? He moves down. Again, the 0 attack upgrade is not giving me much confidence, man. And then he gets Psy-Stormed, and all of his Dragoons die, and then he GG's. That's got to be pretty much the timing. No, he's still pushing, man. He's running into more Lurkers. He tries to come up this way. He gets flank attacked from the south. The Reaver, 6 kills on that Reaver, and that, yeah. That's it. That's so weird. What a weird GG timing. What's up, Purple? Happy Norwegian Father's Day, Purple. Excellent. Happy Father's Day to all fathers in Norway. Die killed the most stuff today. Beyonce was in 2nd place. Good job, guys. After Agent Karma got wiped out as fast as he did, you guys needed to step it up, and you did. Well done. Well done. Well done. If an accent in your mother tongue, that's always... Yeah, it's always kind of sad when that happens. Somebody can't speak their mother tongue fluently. Very tragic. All right, good stuff. So, what else do we got here? We've got... I don't think we have any more fastest map. We usually have more than this. It's fine that we don't. No, we don't. That we don't today. It's fine that we don't. I'm not complaining about it, but we got some fun stuff to do. We've got RJB and a 1v4 on the Fighting Spirit map that we've done a couple times on the stream already. So we know that one. We've got some max stuff. We've got an Avcatinus game on 6th Sense. We've got a max power versus SaviorSword match that could be interesting. So some good stuff here. Let's do... Oh, max power versus acardiox on Challenger. Oh, no. Let's do that. Let's get a max power versus acardiox on Max's favorite map, Challenger. There you go, Eric. It happens. It happens a lot. Okay, back to colors. Top side. Acardiox, massive supporter of the channel. Love that guy. Big on the gifted subs. Big on the PayPal donations as well. 6 o'clock. Max says, I'm not lagging. 6 o'clock is Max. We had some real big lag problems yesterday. We couldn't really narrow it down to any particular person. It looked like it was Drilly Willy. It looked like it was Max. It looked like it was 4Prime. It looked like it was Zao. It looked like it was several people, but at different times. It wasn't consistent at all. Anyway, Road War his favorite? He plays a lot on this one, SaviorSword, but I hear ya. Okay, stepping away for a second. Quick Coke Zero refill. Good luck, have fun. Let's see what this probe does. Is he going to scout? Probably not. But tap that like button if you haven't. Give me a follow if you haven't as well. Alright, times 2 this thing. Walling off against Max is not a bad idea. SCV scout to the back side, sees the gate, sees the gas. sees all that he needs, and getting a second base, a second mineral base on this map is horrendous. Really, the only expansion you can take on this map that is gas and minerals is an island expand, which is, again, very StarCraft 1, very early 1998 map design. So what's acardiox going to do with his gas is the question. He's got a Rax, but unless he gets an academy or a factory, there we go. So factory coming down to harass a little bit. Couple Marines, couple SCVs, trying to get a bunker up down here. I like that. Max building up. Okay, he's going to let the... Get inside the bunker. Ah, he's inside the bunker. He's got repairs available. That everybody gets pulled to fight the bunker, trying to kind of fight everything at the same time, and yeah, there we go. There are 4 Marines in that bunker. That would have been a different thing, but 2 inside the bunker is not going to be enough, I don't think. Double factory, second CC here because you do have a second gas. See it? Can you see the gas? You get 2 gases inside your main. Not that the gas is close, it's over here. So you have to build another command center or another nexus to harvest it effectively. It's super annoying. Crazy annoying stuff. Ah, so it's easier for the Terran to build a command center and float it to the island base that I mentioned that has gas and has minerals than it is for the Protoss to get up to, you know, shuttle tech and get over there. So this is a nice advantage Terran has on this map, and I think Max is aware of that. He knows Terran can get a command center out there faster than he can get a nexus up out on his side of the map. So what's he going to do about it is a larger question. Spider mines, yes. Turret up in case there's DTs, which tech path appears to be, nope, expanding and getting observers and not so much going for those DTs, but better safe than sorry. 1 turret is not that expensive, and it's really good for peace of mind. That said, no turrets back here means if he drops a DT inside your main base, you die. Turrets up here on the island base are nice. 2 basing Terran will destroy a 1 basing Protoss every single time, 20 times out of 20. Unless, I guess, the Protoss is Snow and the Terran is Max. I think Snow could probably win that anyway. So gonna come down, a little bit of a tank drop attempt. Observatory, yes. Cannon over here, not gonna help a lot. Putting tanks up on this high ground is incredibly annoying. Come on, do it. Do it. Oh, Acardiox, you're so fetsy. So tricky. And tell Falcon I fixed my internet. I don't know if he can deal with this. Oh, just kidding. He's got a shuttle. There you go. He drops Dragoons on top of it, shuts it down. Some of the probes die. 33 to 22 workers. That was nice harassment, but again, pretty good response there from Max. He got that shuttle tech. I don't think it was intended to deal with a tank drop back here, but maybe it was. He's played enough on this map recently that he knows. A Wraith is up to help deal with incoming drops because he knows that Max has shuttles now. Academy for Comsat on the way. Armory for upgrades. Tanks, mech, 63 to 48 supply. Observer flies in top right. Die says, okay, he does have that base. That's real bad for me, Max says. I'm in a lot of trouble. And then he goes, oh, Dragoons on the high ground. In revenge, but that gets shut down by the siege tank. That's what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about here. So, Max says, well, I will take these minerals, thanks. The mineral patch is terrible and horrendous for efficiency, but what do you do? What do you do about it? I don't know. Got upgrades coming in. Just kind of chilling out here at 12 minutes. Not much is going on. 73 to 57 supply. Tanks are going to have a +1 attack upgrade here soon. Protoss working on a +1 attack upgrade too. Richard says, this is my favorite map. Well, there you go. Richard and Max both love Challenger. And Dragoon shuts down the attempt of acardiox to take this base up the left side. So 38 to 23 workers is pretty amazing. Acardiox probably needs a couple more factories or just needs to produce off of the factories that he has. Drop ship in. Looking good. Hang on a second. Big old drop inside the main base of Max. Responding, a couple Dragoons. Tanks with +1 attack. Goliaths fighting cannons with the tank friends. Very nice. Spider Mine's getting laid by acardiox here as well. It is looking really dicey for Max all of a sudden. Oh, yeah. It's a good point, Richard. That center base is really a good base, too. And Max is like, okay, 3 tanks, too much to handle, and acardiox gets the win. Go figure. Huh. I didn't even make a prediction for that one. Fair enough. So kill death ratio is insane. 5-2 in favor of acardiox there. In only a 15-minute game, and the outspend is massive, too. Getting that second base up as fast as he did was awesome. Max is here. All right. Let's go 1v1 fast versus 4 regular RJB. So you'll notice it's fighting Spirit, but this top right is a fastest map base that they've topped in here with the power of map editing. And so it's going to be RJB versus 1, 2, 3, 4 other players. Somebody spawns in the middle, which is kind of a blessing and a curse because you get 2 gas and all these minerals, but also you're the closest person to the fastest map player, and they're probably going to come for you. So let's see if RJB can pull this off here. Top right, RJB. So let's go RJB or the enemies. Goat. Here, we'll introduce them properly. Bottom right, Happy. Bottom left, Bazump playing Zerg. Top left, a Terran Goat. And in the middle here is acardiox playing Protoss. You have all these infestable command centers down here too, just for the fun of it. He's playing Zerg, which means he gets a ton of extra larva to start the game with. Every race has a special benefit they get. Terran gets an incredible... It's not the same without Falcon doing an intro, huh? Terrans get this incredible space laser that can murder everything on the map, and it's kind of overpowered. Protoss gets nerfed hero Archons when they build Archons, and then Zerg gets a bunch of larvae. Which is like... I don't know. I don't know if I care about this, right? I'm not sure. If I was the Zerg player, I'd be like, a ton of extra larvae to start the game with. I mean... He's not using it, for one thing. None of this larva is turning into anything. What's up, Chad Goose? Happy Sunday. They also get a little bit of defense here with the D-Web and the hard wall with the supply depots. These will go away eventually. They just don't want the one person to get worker rushed every time and it's boring. Goat says we're getting lag. Is he going to start building static defense here? Nope. Thought about it, maybe. Didn't do it. There's the hatch, there's the hatch, there's the spawning pool going for a very macro-style opening, which will give some time for everybody else to sort of build up here. What is the Terran Space Laser? It's the ion cannon from the Broodwar campaign visually, but it does a laser strike that goes off the entire map. Wherever you point it, it hits the thing and everything in between the thing. It's kind of insane. So if you fire it here and say go that way, it goes and kills the natural base. Like, it's so powerful. Yeah, they can build it in the map maker, Chad. It's very cool. So, unfortunately, this isn't Terran. This is boring Zerg with the extra larva, but so what, I guess. Hatch. Overlord's out. Lurker's coming in. Nope, drone. Oh, he is using this for drones now. Okay, so he is using the extra larva. It's going to help him get up there pretty quick. Goat says, I'm worried about air. And then build some turrets? Happy is really cannoning in the front door here. Air would murder him. It's true. If there's a spire somewhere on the map, he will die. And a spire is on the way. It takes forever to build a spire, though. So I think he probably has some time to get some of that anti-air. Meanwhile, double gas and Happy is Nexus. It's a acardiox. He's extremely pleased at his position. Spire coming. Goat scans it. Sees the spire is almost done. And Happy is building cannons inside his mineral line. That's what you got to do against Mutalisks. Cannons in there. More cannons for more Mutalisks. And fewer cannons for fewer Mutalisks. This map has less stacked minerals, says RJB. There are fewer stacked minerals here? How can you tell? RJB just says things sometimes. I think he's making it up. Okay, tanks, cannons, pushing in. Ling's gonna struggle against cannon siege tank. Getting into range of those Sunkens is not very good, Goat. Muta bombing, maybe. Muta's fighting, turrets fighting, bunker fighting. RJB is red. Everybody else is working together against him. The Mutaflock is ginormous. Everybody abandons the position. Goat might just be dead here. The Muta push is insane. No upgrades for those Mutas. He's not working on them. He's firing up Lurker Aspect and a +1 attack for his Lurkers and Hydras, but he's not upgrading the Mutalisks after he bombs the main base of Goat and takes it down. It's like, we need a greater Spire, Happy says, for Corsair Devourer composition to deal with these Mutalisks. Not a bad idea. Zealot Unload over here gets shut down immediately. And, hey, look at this base acardiox is trying to get. What if we just said no? Okay, Bazam bringing his mutas over. Corsairs are here too. Fight with the Corsairs. All right, here we go. Corsairs need to engage. Mutas need to engage. Working together. You can get this done quite possibly. Ah, Chad. Thank you for the $5 donation over at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. I assume that was Chad Goose. Appreciate it, man. We'll put that onto the YouTube support goal here right quick. First donation of the day. Nicely done. Meanwhile, Corsairs are going after all the Overlords. There are Spores fighting. There are Mutalisks here. There are Hydras here. Corsair Ball is actually pretty impressive for Happy, considering he went for this cannon stuff. You're welcome, Chad. Corsair plus Mutalisk, pretty good. Muta comp gone. Into Hydras we go. This is looking tough all of a sudden. Yeah, RJB is supply blocked. Good call, Richard. Thanks to that. Corsair harassment. Another Overlord goes down. It looks like another Overlord down. And more supply block here from RJB. Goat calls out its Lurker Defiler. We don't need Devourers anymore. We need Reavers. We need Psystorm. We need Siege Tanks against Lurker and Hydra Defiler. These are the tools. that we need. They got the Devourers anyway. Alright, Bazump. Yeah, it's a lot of anti-air here for no air, I guess. That Overlord clump is ripe for death. If you Acid Spore that and bring the Corsairs and the Mutas over, you supply block RJB so hard. Look at how stacked all of these Overlords are. I think they really, really, really think they can die. And I know they're worried about these spores, but come over here and just suicide bomb in. I'm not kidding. I think that would be worth. Supply blocking RJB that hard right now. It would take him forever to get back up. He only has 400 minerals in the bank. Where's your D-Web, Happy? I don't know if he has. There's a D-Web. Hey, he gets the D-Web. Do we not have detection? Team Good Guys doesn't have detection for these lurkers. Scan it. Dark Swarm it. A Size Storm it, I guess. Hey, he's got his own Devourers. It's a Devour engagement up top. Corsairs coming in. Yeah, Acid Spore plus Devour. Got to get out of there. Got to run. Hydras on defense. Getting some work in there too. The D-Web wears off. The lurkers can get some attacks off now. I'm still not sure Team Enemy has any detection at the front here, which seems like a problem. Just trying to throw that out there. Like, maybe there should be an Observer here, or like an Overlord. I don't know. You have a lot of options. You have all three races. Yeah, this is looking pretty tough for RJB. He does have more supply than anybody else. No one else is at 100 supply. And he's at 172. But everybody else's supply adds up to more than he has by a pretty wide amount. That's kind of the whole idea behind the 4v1, is that it's, you know, got to balance it out somehow. Connor. Silverwolf is here telling us the mineral stack based on his income for how many workers he made. Oh. I mean, he did it way early, though. Anyway. D-Web countering the lurkers inside the Dark Swarm, at least temporarily, but then they still can't get killed by these cannons, and it's only a few tanks here from Goat, but you might as well go set them up, I guess. And the Mutas are ready to kill these lurkers as soon as Dark Swarm wears off, but that's going to be a while. Wander calls a GG. What direction? I can't tell right now. I think RJB's looking good. I mean, he's really contained right now, but it's like not like Happy's maxed out and Bazump's maxed out. Nobody on that team has anything close to a maxed out number. They're all under 100 supply. And RJB's got the most skill of anybody here, especially in fastest map. Wander says it's good teamwork. I agree. I think it could be better, but still pretty good. I mean, the good news for Team Enemy is nobody's dead, right? Usually in these early games, somebody dies. And then that really helps the one here. Goat's got his main base rebuilt. He's got a third base up at the 12 o'clock here, too. It's Guardians, it's Devourers, it's Hydras, it's Lurkers. It's the Zerg for RJB, trying to push in here as much as he can. Good. Devourers. Fighting against Corsairs, pretty good, but nothing supporting them. The Spore, yeah, there you go. Spore shots on things that are acid spored will kill them very, very quickly. Yeah, trying to siege tank a single lurker inside Dark Swarm. Not going to work out unless the lurker's in the right position for that to happen. Dark Swarm does wear off. He was pumping drones with those larvae. I don't know that he was. I was looking at the larvae. They weren't being used for drones. But he did have the 2 hatch before pool, so he was using those larvae, I suppose. Did they bring detection? Finally? They got ComSat. That doesn't really... I mean, that counts, but not as much as I want it to. Plagued up. Richard says there's no way RJB wins from here. Happy's up to 160 now. Bazump's up to 126. Acardiox is at 110. The Overlord died. Ah, that's what happened. Corsairs just kind of fly in for a scout, I guess, and completely die. Yeah, if RJB can't get out of here... Nice. Plague. Plague, Acid Spore, Corsair. Everybody dead here. Every Devourer. My goodness. My goodness, goodness gracious. Another D-Web gets tossed down. Man, D-Web inside Dark Swarm, really a big delay. Nice drop here by Goat. Gets some vultures in, kills the drones on gas. Good target firing. Vultures are a little bit titchy there, but that kind of works out for him. That's not too bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Get some gas, boys. He says, oh, he meant I got some gas. Gotcha. They're charging in. Dark Swarm helping the Zealots out quite a bit here. Lurkers coming in. Not enough time for those to morph in before stuff dies. And I think RJB might just tap here. Move forward. All troops. It's Zealots. It's Lings. It's cannons. It's tanks. Release the blockages. Plague is going to help here a lot. RJB is ready to defend. He's got lurkers up here. Some Sunkens would be nice, but I don't think he really invested in Sunkens at all today. Goat says, we're in. Hold on a second. Hydra's against the Dark Swarm, actually kind of ruining his own stuff here. If those are his Dark Swarms, and then a drop comes in from a Acardiox. Reaver Archon dropping on his worker count. Really taking it out big time here. Oh, there is a Sunken. I apologize. I had an Overlord drop prepared 5 minutes ago. But upgraded sight range instead. Oh, man. And that's your game. This map has less than usual minerals stacked. I think it's 50, says Happy. I think yours is 60. Should be 100. We're gonna have a conversation here. GG. Good stuff. So RJB gets taken out. I do usually like to say in these things where it's one person versus a group, if you don't kill someone else in the group, 1, 2, 3 different people in the group, then it's going to be hard to win in the long run. So RJB does get taken down. We already did an RJB replay, Max. We we will do more, but I'm just saying, we've already started it. So, next we have a Avcatinus sent this in. It's on 6th Sense, which is... It's kind of like big game hunters, right? A lot of bridges everywhere. You got a natural base. There's a center that everything connects to. I kind of like it. I kind of like it as a map. Sort of fun. Never seen this one before. Let's go. All right. Okay, said it's a... Is it a free-for-all? RJB, who's Avcatinus? I thought I said it was a 3v3. Maybe it's a free-for-all. 6-player free-for-all. Top side, it is Barcode playing Terran. Avcatinus is up here also playing Terran, but he's green. Simply Onage on the left side. I think we've seen this guy before. He's pretty good. 350 APM playing Terran. Sturdy Warrior is a Protoss. Magenta. Swiss down here is a Protoss. And then Carlito Steves is a Protoss here. So, no Zerg representation. This... It's not a 3v3 unless they came in and manually allied. Which I'm not sure they did. Max says he loves this map. Hey. It's a kitty visit. Hooray.
And a Falcon visit too.
Yeah.
It's the non-meower Oliver. Yo, look at that camera. You want a purr for the camera? No, you don't. Pet. That's the silly one, guys. He's the silly one.
He is the silly one. Although Bell's pretty silly too.
Hi.
What's up, James? These are 1,500 minerals.
Oh no, that cat is happy to be handled. You can hold him in whatever way you want it. He will put up with it just fine. If I were to bring Belle in here, if you don't hold her in the exact particular way, she will start screaming and calling at you. He's so happy to be held.
He's doing fine, M. Oh, okay. Bye. Guess the kids are going to a pizza buffet for lunch. Good for them. I don't like that place. Calling out that our barcode's taking center. Carlito. Crazy, says Avcatinus. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Let's go kill him. Yeah, Zealot shows up not in time to get a cancel on that command center. Avcatinus checks what's going on, says, okay, nobody has center now. Command center comes back up to take the Nat. Big fan of that one. We've got double factory coming in from him. Second gas has not been taken quite yet. Protoss down here. Hasn't taken a second base. Doesn't seem very good. Sturdy Warrior has 30 APM. Couple Zealots and a cannon here at 4 minutes. Could probably get killed by most people on the map right now. Simply Onage is getting early. Vulture Marine up. Getting a second CC now. Going into a control tower. Maybe a Vulture drop. Quite possible with that control tower. What's he doing with it? Answer is dropship. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be a dropship. There is a starport coming in here from Avcatinus too, but he said the name of this replay is Fast Nukes. So might just be for that. Zealot's coming up here from Carlito into the guy that tried to take center, and they just kind of ran by, I guess. Okie doke. So Vultures with good micro should be able to handle this. Especially if you continue to make Vultures off of 2 factories, and in fact he does. So a couple SCVs died. I think most of them got pulled to the natural base. They'll get pulled back into the main here soon enough. Avcatinus setting up for a third base here. Minerals only, but still not too shabby. Science facility. Control tower. Gonna be covert ops. Here at 6 minutes, which would be nice. Eric says, I would rather micro 2 vultures. More remember what I said about vultures, dude? Oh, Spider-Mine kills everything. Okay, that did not go as well for the vultures as they wanted to. Still one base in it is Suri Warrior. In a lot of trouble here. Spider-Mining up the center of the map is Barcode. Covert Ops is done. Cloak's on the way. Nuke Silo 1 and Nuke Silo 2 at 7 minutes. Here from Avcatinus. Big fan of the nukes here from Avcatinus. One of our more prolific nukers. Drilly Willy is obviously on that list as well. A fairly newcomer to the stream, but he loves his nukes. Big attack from Carlito, trying to finish off a Barcode. Not going to work out for him, though. Sorry, man. You don't have nearly enough to take out siege tanks. Well, if Avcatinus is winning, he doesn't leave early. I think he might win this game, so... Armory, armory. And everything is pretty chill again. Gonna try to wipe out some of these spider mines once that turret comes up. Did we see Radley's one base nuke from BSL? No. That sounds really fun, though. Tank, tank. Another scout. What is with Protoss and scouts today? This is the third replay today. We're 2 hours into the stream where we've gotten scout production. Everybody loves the Sunday scout guarantee from Falcon. Good grief. So we got a TVT here, which is going to be annoying, but a good way to break a tank line is with nukes. And guess who has nukes? Did it work, Eric? I imagine against a Zerg with a ton of detection, it'd be hard for it to work. But I guess maybe if the Overlords don't have speed? Wait, what? Did that nuke get shut down? I think you tried dropping up here and it didn't work. I think a spider mine might have killed his dude. Something like that. My daughter just texted and said, just kidding, we're going to go to Waffle Love instead. Okie doke. The medics blind the overlords and then the ghost nukes. That actually sounds rad. That is a really cool build, Eric. Hot dang. Very cool. Meanwhile, single scout has 0 kills. Will get murdered by Goliath without Charon boost. Yeah, I mean, little Magenta down here is not going to have a good time. Not a good time at all. Another nuke attempt. I don't think he's up here. He's got to be... Oh, was right at the front. Okay, where the heck was that ghost? Could not see him to save my life. It's all good. True fact, Focus Panic. Kids indeed. It's nice when the oldest one can drive, too. Really saves me a lot of time. 1-1 upgrades versus 0-0 upgrades. Avcatinus really paying attention there. Spider mining the tank. No! Good target fire in there. Marines making sure that doesn't happen. Production tab for Avcatinus is more tanks. Upgrades here. Kind of floating a ton of cash right now. It's stuck in a TVT, which is really annoying. For Terran, absolutely. Carlito's at 150 supply. Simply Ownage is at 108. I think Suri Warrior is just going to run out of money here fairly soon and then pretty much be dead. My daughter's 17. Wouldn't be caught dead texting me. I live to embarrass her. I hope that doesn't have any negative effects on your relationship when she's older. Yee. Scan, scan, scan. I think that one failed as well. So yeah, here comes Carlito. He's wanted to kill Barcode for a long time. He's tried it a bunch. He's giving it a shot right here, and he's gonna make it happen. He's gonna try to make it happen. Yeah, not looking good. Third base of Barcode's in a lot of trouble. He's at 77 supply to the 142 of Carlito here. And he is on a rampage. Unfortunately, Barcode's had to fight against Avcatinus and Carlito. And playing a TVT is extremely different from playing a PVT. And he's getting punished for it. He's just getting FFA'd. We've talked about this a lot. Simply Onage could have killed Suri Warrior a while ago, but it just content to absolutely contain them on one base until the end of time. Barcode appears to be extraordinarily dead. I mean, he's got tanks popping out of these factories. He's sieging them up. He's trying to defend against them, but a huge wave of zealots shows up, and all these tanks are gone. And this guy, man, that is so camouflaged. Look at the camouflage. So while Carlito's trying to kill Barcode, Avcatinus comes around the backside and says, what if I killed, oh, I don't know, like 13 of your workers? Pretty good. Barcode taps. Carlito got him, but he lost 15 workers in a base in the process. Simply Onage still continuing to macro up. Just huge everything right now. Another nuke coming in. Oh, move him, move him, move him, move him. Get him out of there. Come on, man. Come on, don't do it. Don't just let them die. Ugh. God. Well, didn't really place it to kill all of them, but that was a big, big, big chunk of the army from Carlito. 153 supply to 166 from Simply Onage. 143 from Swiss, who's kind of been quiet today. I don't think he's really fought many people. Could get interesting. And then, hey, you nuked me. Charge on in. Where'd all those zealots go? I feel like he had a lot more zealots. Maybe Spider-Mine's thinned them out. It's fair game. Trust me if I remember my depends at restaurants. Fair enough, Focus Panic. Fair enough. She's my kid. It's nice when you get strong confirmation that your kids are your kids. I think that's one of the funnest things.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where are we at? Avcatinus. I think I just heard a ghost die, so that probably isn't landing. M thinks that Simply Onage has got this thing. I don't know. Swiss is pretty big. Swiss has got carriers, and I'm not sure how ready Simply Onage is for carriers if they fight. Poor Suri Warrior. Just really not the game for him. Did not have the APM to compete here. Did not have the build order to compete here either. Did not have the macro capabilities either. Big engage here. Carlito. 1-1 upgrades against 2-2 tanks. Gonna have a hard time with it. Arbiter Tech, though, getting a stasis down. I'm not sure that he has stasis. Nope. He's working on it. It's not done yet. He's just trying to use the cloaking ability as much as he can. Stasis is done. Okay. You can stasis the thing, but oh, he got... Nope, didn't catch an EMP. Just lost his shields. Energy there. So it could get a stasis up. Just trying to harass as much as he can up here. Hey, what's up, Dog with a Blog? What's up, long-time channel member Dog with a Blog? Holy smokes. Crushing it out here, dude. Nuke!
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, must find nuclear launch detected. Where are we nuking Avcatinus? Here? Could you... Yeah, he's just nuking this base. Oh, obs down, cannon down. Maybe a probe died there. I don't know. Nexus is very injured. Siege tank not in range to hit it, though. Avcatinus, 84 supply. There are 2 players on this map that have a lot more than he does. But also they're kind of fighting. So it was a tank drop. Simply Onage is like, carriers? Like I said, he was not ready for carriers. Swiss has been very quiet today. I'm not sure anybody really knew what he was doing. Having this black color on the minimap makes it easy for people to forget you exist too, like me. Got back into Stormlight. Like the Stormlight Archive? Yeah, so this is where Simply Onage is firing up 5 Goliaths at a time. He's got 3 attack upgrades on those Goliaths. Carrier count is not huge. It is 9 of them. Oh, so he's fighting Reavers from him, too. And ASL just finished, so StarCraft is back on the menu. Nice. What book are you on in the Stormlight Archive? The slow death of Surrey Warrior continues. It's been a very slow death. We're 20 minutes into this game. Should have been dead to start. Simply Onage, GG's! Ah, the carrier showed up and he died. I think he could have... I don't know. It's a lot of stuff from Swiss. Okay. And now, guess who has Ghost Tech already? Avcatinus does. Guess who's pretty happy to fight carriers from a Terran perspective? Avcatinus is. What's up, Drew? Happy Sunday, man. Happy Sunday, man. So Avcatinus is punching Carlito in the face, taking some punches in the process. This base technically exists for Carlito, but Vultures are shutting it down. Avcatinus is taking a 12 o'clock because he's running out of resources everywhere else. It's a low money map. It's a regular money map. It felt more like a rage quit from Simply Onage. He did have the upgrades and did have the tech to deal with these carriers, but I think he's just like, screw carriers, I'm out. I've been there. I've had days like that where you're playing a game and you're like, playing around, and then, quabam, carriers, and you're like, ah. This is a free-for-all, Dog with a Blog. 4-day weekend for Drew. Let's go. Wait, do my kids have school tomorrow? Calendar. They do have school tomorrow. Okay. Right on. Boas, what's up? $5 super chat. Sticker, actually. It doesn't come through the system for some reason when you send stickers, but I'll take it. Thank you, Boas, for the $5. Let's go $10 there on the week. Nice little start to the Sunday. YouTube in the lead as usual on a Sunday. Yeah, no, ASL's been over for like over a week at this point. So yeah, go for it, Dog with the Blog. What thoughts do you have on ASL 20, sir? We've talked about it here, but interested in what you have to say. So regular old PvT down here. Swiss might just make a move and kill everybody. Sulky didn't win the ASL. That is the truth. I think that's one of our takeaways from ASL 20. Yes. Yeah, Barracks rolling Sulky, not on the bingo card. Part of it was just Sulky not scouting properly. And maybe he just didn't take Barracks seriously. Maybe he just didn't think he had to scout him. But you're an ASL, man. Like, please scout. I don't think Avcatinus knows there are carriers out. He might have been scanning. If he's researched lockdown, I missed it on the production tab, which is very, very, very easy. Yeah, check this out. Suri Warrior taking their second base, their natural base at 25 minutes. Uh-oh. Might have attracted the attention of Swiss a little bit. Swiss might come wipe him out. Flash was the pilot for Barracks' Gundam. I mean, yeah, probably true, but then Barracks kind of... He had a good series against Snow. Was it Snow that he played and lost? It might have been. He played really well. He didn't win, but I'm actually pretty impressed with his performance there, so good on him. Weird nuke location, but okay. Yeah, carriers came down, shut that second base out. Suri Warrior has enough money to build a Nexus, and that's it. Completely done at that point after that. Big nuke down here on Swiss. Swiss is 2 racing? Swiss is 2 racing, but Avcatinus is taking special offense to that. Completely going to shut that thing down. Big recall up on Avcatinus by our guy, Carlito. Getting in here. He's nuking at the same time. Not nuking his base for defense. He's nuking on offense for this. Yeah, takes it out. And I think that knocks out the 2 race that Swiss was trying to go for here. He cleans out the army inside his main base. Avcatinus does. But Swiss is still at 193. To Avcatinus' 109 supply here at 27 minutes. I don't think they can dog with a blog. Carlito taps. Whoa. He's like, well, can't deal with carriers. Everybody says. And that's your GG. Swiss wins it. I guess Avcatinus tapped as well. He's like, I can't handle carriers either. All right. StarCraft is sometimes a little bit anticlimactic when that happens. Someone just has 27 carriers, and it's like, And then they leave. So, fun game. Fun game for sure. Avcatinus felt pretty happy about it, but in the end, like what? 3 separate players were like, carriers, I'm out. Carriers, I'm out. Carriers, I'm out. Very funny. Okay, I think what we might have left here is a couple RJB max replays. We're not doing all of them. What do we got? We've got Happy and Max. We've got Max and Ragenrock. And Max and Savior. More Max and Savior Sword. Wait, is this the same one? Nope. 2 different Max and Savior games. That's weird. Let's go Happy and Max, a PvZ on Hitchhiker. Just need 500 Scourge. Star League official map, Hitchhiker version 1.1, created by Forgotten, on Game Net. Architect team presents Hitchhiker. So this is an older map for sure. Top left, Happy's playing Zerg. Bottom right, Max is pro-tossing it up. Gonna step away for a second. Tap that like button if you haven't already. Let's get a prediction rolling. What do you guys think? Happy is far and away the better player. Hey. Cheese boy, what's up?
Me when.
Me when. Re-upping his membership at the Zergling level for 23 months. That's almost 2 years. Let's go, Cheese Boy. Appreciate it. That is Max Falcon in there. Coming through, supporting the stream. Appreciate it, dude. We'll go $12 on the week so far. All right, rocking and rolling. Okay, stepping away for a second. Let's see what Max is up to with this probe. Be right back. Tap that like button. Hey, Focus Panic, I saw that. I did see your emails. Thank you for sending those in. I like Bonna 3 plays. They're exciting. So where are we at? Happy's got 1, 2, 3. He's working on a 4th base. Max is on 1, which is not good for Max in the long run. But also, if Max shows up with like 5 zealots, I think Happy just sort of dies. He's got 2 Sunkens, he got some Lings. Never mind. So Happy is just kind of crushing here. J-Talk's getting some snow up in the northern reaches. Excellent. No snow here yet, but knock on wood, man. Knock on that wood. That was Paul the Probe, 9th of his name, and then he made it all the way home. Sounds like he made it. He plots the rise of the Proteliate? Proletariat. What a weird thing to say. So yeah, I mean, it's 1 base to 4. I don't know how this game really goes on. Hitchhiker has... I have cast games on this map before. It's a weird friggin' map. Here, let me give you guys a couple links. Well, Max is moving out. That was held. 0 upgrades for anybody. No +1, no +1, no +1, no +1, +1. 0 pluses. Happy holds it. He counterattacks. Sniping the cannon's probably your priority. And then a couple zealots pop out, and the Lings are not enough to just win it here. I should actually probably give you the link to that game, too, huh? Yeah, it's a 2020 game that was pretty popular. But yeah, 10... Just so many bases here, so many weird angles to take. Max taking a base bottom left. He's taking his Nat and a bottom left ninja at the same time, because that's what our man does. That's what Max is all about. Yeah, got these little backdoor areas you can take to get up to positions. You got this really main pathway with high ground on either side of it. Tanks parked up here, lurkers parked up here is so weird to deal with. That's Paul the Ninth down here. Looking good, Paul the Ninth. We had to build a Nexus. 10 points to Gryffindor. We got Zelnaga temples everywhere. Power generators everywhere to add additional pathways to places. I think Happy's trying mass crackling. He's got 1-1 for his Lings now. Starting a hive here at 10 minutes. He's got a Spire in case he needs it, but I think Happy's just playing with his food. I think Happy's just trying to go mass Ling here against Max and just kind of bet that he's not going to go for splash damage. He's not going to make Reavers. He's not going to make High Templar. Side Disruptor getting wiped out. Double Side Disruptor. Yeah, this is Happy just opening up all these attack paths, all these different angles that he can use to kill Max. Ensnares on the way. Burrows coming in. Happy didn't go mass ghosts. He did not. What a meanie. He could have, and he didn't. Adrenal coming in at 12 minutes. Further upgrades for the Lings, yes. Yeah, it's mass crackling with a little bit of ensnare action. Double Stargate, though. Might start getting into those carriers. Max, or Happy, expanding again to a 5th base. And building a hatch over here just for the fun of it, too. But yeah, Max is going 3 Stargate, 3 base, 2... Oh, nope, 3 gases. Right, top shelf. Okay, 2-2 is done for the Lings. Adrenal is done for the Lings. They are about as scary as they're going to get here. 3-3 is going to help, but not a huge amount. 2-2 cracklings are about as good as 3-3. Is it you? If it is, it's a very rare and doesn't recover, so I'm assuming no, but it wouldn't stop lagging. Are they? Oh, there's lag happening. Max. Max is lagging in this game. So he thinks he's got Max contained. He doesn't know about this base because he's not scouting properly. Pretty classic shenaniganeries. Chitinous plating's on the way. Drops are happening. Carriers are on the way. What's pretty good against Ling Ultra is carriers. You can destroy those temples. Yeah, Happy's been killing them. There were temples up here and they're dead now. Anyway. He just A moves in. Here comes the A move. Cracklings against Zelotes. They've got 1-0-1 upgrades. They're not going to do very well. All the Zealots are going to die. All the cannons are probably going to die here too. Actually, hold on. He kind of ran out of steam there for a second. Goes in, scouts the carriers. Good scout, little guy. Important you scouted those carriers. It was like 100 Lings just donated, even with better upgrades. Another base from Happy. The fact that Happy isn't maxed out yet is concerning. We're finally knocking down this temple access into Max's back door, but he's got cannons there. He knows. He knows he can be attacked from this direction. Yeah, so it's 12 Ultralisks at a time, which always gets Falcon hype. Holy smokes. Yeah, almost fully upgraded here. One more Carapace upgrade gives them the full upgrades. They are very strong. They are powerful. They're good against things like cannons and good against things like zealots. DTs are going to be a problem if you don't bring detection with ya. Yeah, second temple. Can you sunken attack this? I feel like sunken attacking would be pretty good here. Defiler Mound on the way. Arbiter Tribunal for Max. Parasite attaching to some of these carriers. Gotta love a good Parasite. Max in trouble now. He scouted the Expo. He's not killing it, though. What he is doing is moving about a maxed out army of fully upgraded Cracklings and Ultras without detection. There you go. It's a lot of DT still, though. But again, the upgrade advantage is pretty massive. And then the carriers show up, and the Ultras are all going to die. And they do. Scourge. More Scourge. Round 2 of Scourge. Killing 2 of the carriers, down to 6. 7th one is just popped. Max does not have a ton of gas right now, but it's enough to make another carrier if he wants. Yeah, Ultras spinning without a doubt, Focus Panic. So, yeah, this is looking like Happy should win this game. Again, playing with his food. I feel like we've had a game like this. Round 4 of Scourge. Ensnare. Okay, 2 of the carriers die. 4 remain. 1 very injured. Just Scourge all day, man. Carapace upgrades for the Scourge. Scourge. Scourge are expensive suckers, man. 75 gas is a lot. I'm going to try to take down this temple. Which is a fine thing to do, I suppose. Dog's like, please make one Dark Swarm. He's got Defilers somewhere. Maybe he had Defilers. Maybe Happy is restricting himself from Defilers. Who's making one? Alright, so Max's secret base has finally died. A lot of money came off of it, though, so... That's how come we have so many carriers here. If it was 2 base... Are we base racing? Cannons just do big chunk damage. They are surprisingly good against Ultralisks, even late game, because of that 20 damage per hit they do. Happy kind of gas-starved, to be honest. Check him out. 400 gas total. Just lost this one. Ah, sneaking around this southern path. That's so annoying. Getting into the main base. There's a scout. Another scout. Falcon StarCraft stream scout guarantee fulfilled for the 4th time today. A lot of it. Sumo says, 1 Dark Swarm's all you need. I mean, there's DTs in there, man. Against the cannons, yes. You're right. But gotta be careful about the DTs. Dark Swarm's not the answer to everything. Zealots. 1-1 upgrades on these Zealots. Seven kill Ultralisk wins the fight with 30 hit points. It was close, though. It was close. Happy says, you don't get a 3rd base. Sorry. I'm going to starve you to death. You have 89 minerals. No money with which to build another Nexus. Scourge in... Carrier's dead. Plagued up. Arbiter's causing some annoyance as well. And max power. GG's out of cash. Got that 3rd base. Lost it. Was never able to get another one. And GG. Happy. Throwing stuff into the meat grinder. Starving out the enemy. Taking more resources than he ever would. 3-to-1 kill death ratio for Max. Not enough. Got outproduced 5-2. Structures raised 60-10, and the outspend by Happy was massive in 25 minutes. Happy gets the win. All right. Nicely done. Nicely done. What else do we have here? Did not expect that, says Max, in a PvP on Broodwar. Top right, Max. Bottom left is a guy named Ragenrock. That is like the worst spelling of Ragnarok that I've ever seen in my entire life. I have no idea why you would spell Ragenrock that way, but he did. Maybe it isn't Ragnarok. Maybe it's just Rage in Rock. That could be what he's trying to say here. Rage in Rock. What's up, Ibrahim? BGH. We already did the BGH. Is there another BGH? Ibrahim, I'll try to get to your BGH, I suppose. Yeah, maybe I misread. Maybe it was Ragenrock the whole time. So, Ragenrock, I guess. What you gonna build here, sir? Goes for the gate opening. Max sees the gate, says, I have nothing. So that's exciting. Gets a gate of his own back home, but he's late. He's late on it. Probe going back in for another scout. Cybercore, yes. Forge for Max. He's going to have Dragoons. I don't know what Max is not expecting here. Like, the name of the replay is didn't expect that. If he just gets, like, 4 Dragoons that show up and kill him because he doesn't have any Dragoons of his own, I don't know what the shock is here. Yeah, gas pathing is bad. It's extra bad here, but it's pretty bad for Max too. Max is finally fully saturating his gas. Singularity charge gets started here from Max. So what could be so surprising? Like, what could be so surprising here? DTs? No. No DT. Robo. Ah, yeah. Gotta know the map, Max, don't ya? Gotta know what the map is. Also, you know, maybe don't let Happy expand 5 times before you have your second base. Recommendation of the day from Falcon. Ragenrock takes a second base, which might kill him. Ooh, Reaver Tech. Oh, did Reaver Tech surprise Max? I mean, that is a little surprising in a PvP to go for Reavers this fast. He's not building a Reaver. Oh, this is bad. He's got one... He built... Okay, he's got 3 Dragoons, but he's not fighting them at the same time. He lost the ability to build a Reaver. He went for fast Reaver! Okay. Well, if he just built a Reaver and had all his Dragoons in defense, I think he could have won that, but instead did not build a Reaver and lost. Yeah, if you're going to rush to tech, use the tech, or it's going to kill you. Okay, big game hunters here from our guy Ibrahim. 4v4 shenaniganry. Let's go. Big Wan in the house. What's the Big Wan happiest of Sundays? Okay, 4v4, pretty bad. Isolated up in the top left here is Hanter88. Right side is Guish 12. Ibrahim bottom left playing Zerg, and then Gnome Guy in the bottom left playing Terra or Protoss. Good grief. Team 2 is a blue Terran. It's Wariyama. We also have Zappa at 6 o'clock playing SaviorSword. Top right is BSKS. And then lastly, last but not least, is going to be a brown Zerg player. It is Iglik. Iglik is his name. Didn't expect to kill this guy with 5 Dragoons. Right. Well, he went Reaver Tech and didn't build any Reavers, so... that's going to be a problem. All right, Team Red versus Team Blue out here. I know, Max, but you sent me about 10 replays this week, and we're not doing 10 max replays on Sunday, so I chose some ones that would be interesting, and we're doing those. We can do 3 replays from one player, maybe 4 if they're not too long, but any more than that is right out. Nobody needs that much max on their Sunday stream. Ling's out from 12 o'clock. Iglik here. Gonna try to jump in on this dude that has almost nothing. He's got a Zealot, I guess. Probes need to fight. Probes need to fight. Okay, good. Probes fought. Target the Zealot, says Ibrahim. Doesn't get him. Does not get the Zealot. Couple probes died. Hurt the economy, but otherwise fine. Then Lings get down here. These are Gwish? Gwishlings? I don't know. Ibrahim's down here too, though. And once again, probes are good fighters against unupgraded Lings in certain numbers, especially with Zealot support. There was a Zealot down here too, and then this Ling with 1 kill gets cleaned out. Lings are back to try to take down our guy in the top left, Hunter 88. Three kill Ling gets swiped out. That's pretty good. Still, no, not alive. Zealot's here causing problems at the same time. Yeah, you're playing a 4v4. Someone's going to get rushed. They will, unless everyone's incredibly passive, which is pretty rare. Doesn't mean getting rushed means you die. Just means you got rushed. 3 attack, no me, says Hatcher88. Aha. Tetra, what's up, man? Welcome to the Big Game Hunters. Ah, Vulture's out against the Lings. You kind of got to micro the Vultures, though. It's super annoying to do it properly. Yeah, top left, Hunter 88, 6 probes remaining. Zappa has 2. And I don't know where they are. There's 1. But 2 Protoss in a lot of trouble early here. Glad you're here, Tetra. Good to have you. Good to be here, too. Zealot. Gonna win that battle. Hunter's in a lot of trouble. Vulture swinging up this way against the slow Zealots. And a couple Lings. Good micros. All you really need here. Oh my gosh, the probe's getting targeted. Wha-bam, 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 wha-bam. Hunter, 1 probe remaining. Kill the final probe. It's up there. You can get it. Oh, that's a new one. Spider Mine did not happen inside the mineral line. Probe dies. Hunter, no money left. Come on, kill him. He says kill. I mean, this Vulture taking down the Nexus by himself would be a lot of fun. And then the Zealots help a lot. So Hunter is dunzo babunzo. They need, yeah, Team Blue has lost Hunter. Now they need Zappa to die to even this up and turn it into a 3v3 at 8 minutes. Or it's going to be very close to a 4v3 soon. This guy is basically out of it, but could always come back. You could always get a win back here from Team 6 o'clock if you do it well enough. Give him enough time to recover. So look, tries to head down, but no, engaging with Dragoons. The Lings come back to fight. They can't do it. Siege tanks, dragging the Dragoons as well. Hunter gets eliminated and is out of there. APM's not crazy high for anybody here, but we're still fighting pretty darn well. Yeah, tanks across the bridge, man. Across the river. Mutalisks out from Gwish. Gwish is here ruining a Terran player. Doesn't have a lot of anti-air here. He's trying to build turrets. He did have 1 turret inside his mineral lines. SCVs are dying. Trying to build more turrets here. SCVs building turrets are getting target fired at the exact same time. And then the Goliaths chasing those dudes away. Zealots charging into Sunken Hydra Town. No, not happening. Ibrahim says absolutely not. Now, Ibrahim got a second base, which on Big Game Hunter just means a 3rd gas. It's really not there for income as much as it is just for how fast you're getting your income versus how much income is available, because Big Game Hunters has a lot of resources on it by design. Mutas jump in on Zappa, and SaviorSword is gonna die. Enough money for a new Nexus? No. Probes evacuating, absolutely sort of escaping, but not enough money for anything else. Once this Nexus is down, Zappa is out of it. No! Zappa's got a base in the top left. Just kidding. Zappa cockroaching top left like the cockroach that he is, channeling SaviorSword's cockroach capabilities as well here. He is focus panic. Good spot. He spotted it before I did, building on the corpse of Hunter. Ibrahim says we gotta kill these tanks. Mutos jump in, kill 1 tank. Go for the turrets next, kill another tank. Don't finish killing the turrets. There you go. Big attack down here on Gwish, though. We got a big power attack from Iglik and BSKS. Not a lot of defense here. Mass Mutalisk going to struggle against Hydra Dragoon Goliath. A lot of anti-air against these Mutalisks. Might actually die. So, I mean, it might be the death over here of Wariyama. But then another player on the other side dies. Gwish. So we go from 4v4 to 3v3 to 2v2 pretty quickly. Just in the first 13 minutes of the match. It looks like that could be what we're dealing with here. But Ibrahim's going to try to come in and defend his teammate. That is why, says Gwish. That is why what? You don't come to 6. Oh, I guess. I don't know what he means by that, but okay. All right, save him. His drone count is pretty bad over here, Gwish. 3 drones remaining. 2 drones remaining. He's got enough money to rebuild. And Ibrahim is going to save him. Yeah, he's going to save the hive. He's going to save the remaining drones, of which there are 2. No spawning pool. Queen's Nest is the only tech remaining, which is not going to help him very much. He needs to get back on his feet. Will he be given enough time to do so? On the other side, Wariyama lifting his command center, floating it, running it out of here. Max. Sounds good, man. Have a good time in Santa Rosa. Sounds like a good time. Santa Rosa. So yeah, Wariyama dying. Gwish not dead. Needs a new spawning pool. Build a spawning pool, you fool. You lost it. You lost your spawning pool. What's up, Chicho? I know, right? Dude's not making drones. He's not making a spawning pool. What? Now he's making drones. Okay. All right. Guy's building some drones now. Yep. Says, now protect me, says Gwish. Calm down, sir. Yeah, so Wariyama's done. We got a 3v4 here, but Gwish is just about dead. Where does he build? He builds here. I like that play from him. The fact that Zappa's still alive is huge for Team Enemy here. That's massive. Jason! Nice. Enjoy Age of Empires with your brother. That sounds like a lot of fun. Enjoy it. What race do you play? What civilization do you play in Age of Empires? We'll see you in a bit. Gnome guy building bottom left. Gnome guy hanging out. Got a lot of gates. He is here defending Gwish as much as he can. Yeah, what a match this is, Tetra, huh? So Wariyama, the great exodus of the Terran buildings is almost complete. They're up here top left, doing what they can. So it's top versus bottom now is what it is. We've relocated some players, and now it's everybody on the top versus everybody on the bottom. Gwish says, hold center. You're not helping with that. How are we supposed to do that if you're already dead, sir? Lurkers always good. Gwish back up to 21 drones. The extra hatches for extra larvae are helping him a lot. That was okay. They will come for me, says Gwish. You should be going for a Zappa. Why are you not killing Zappa? Center being held by Ibrahim. Bunch of lurkers out. No detection being brought to that party by Gnome guy. Gnome guy. Wait, no. They're on the same team. Why did it... Those lurkers attack these dudes? I kind of feel like those lurkers attacked those dudes, but they're on the same team. I am confused. So mining on one base is not great for Wariyama, but there's not much he can do about it. Recall into Zappa's new base. Unless the Arbiter just dies. No, he gets the recall on top of the cannons. That is a great place to recall a bunch of zealots. Those cannons are going to die very, very quickly. There's not much else to stop this from ravaging Zappa's main base. Zappa might lose the main. Might be able to get out of this with a probe and enough money for a nexus at the end of the day. That cannon positioning is great. That is distracting the ever-loving heck out of these zealots so they don't try to focus the nexus down. They can't get up there because of the hard wall on the other side. It's like he's been cannoned, but it's awesome. He's cannoned himself. Trying to come up and save the day is Iglik, but not really necessary at this point. Zealots trying to get on top of some more of those probes, but no, everybody is cleared out. Not the best recall of all time, but also not the worst recall of all time. Center Ibrahim, I like it. It's a gutsy maneuver from him. You get 2 gas. If you can hold it, Hydra, Ling, Lurker looking pretty good here. Is that another recall? It's another recall from Gnome Guy. Yeah, Arbiter's going home this time instead of dying. Did the drone colony prosper? What are you asking about? Guish? It's at 41 workers now. Yeah, I guess he's looking all right. Yeah, so hitting Zappa, but not actually killing him. These recalls are not as good as you'd like them to be. Unfortunately, tanks coming in saying, "What's up? What's up, Ibrahim? We are here. We are ready to murder everything you've got here." I mean, it's not a lot of tanks, but they do have 1-1. Responding 1-2-0. It's another Protoss who's not getting attack upgrades. What is up with this dude? That other Big Game Hunters game replay we did with Beyonce had 0 attack army upgrades. Like for most of the game, if not all of the game. Wait, what? Wait, betrayal? Why is Wariyama killing Zappa? No, it's a backstab. What are you doing, man? Why is Wariyama so mad? What happened? Wariyama's like, you suck. I'll do better with this money than you will. Oh, man, it's a team kill. I hate a team kill. I hate a team kill in team games. What is going on? He can't even fight back. He's making High Templar, but they're running into tanks and dying. Ultralisks out from Ibrahim. Charging up. 6 o'clock. To 12 o'clock, Lurkers and Dragoons and Hydras. Pretty good answer to Ultralisk. That's not a bad combination. He's going to fall back. Say, I'll fight with my Sunkens. How about you fight with my Sunkens? How's that sound? Yeah, so this friendly engagement here is really, really problematic. Zappa's basically knocked out of it. He's got nothing left. A recall on the natural base by Gnome Guy. Wariyama was busy trying to kill his teammate. And now he's going to get wiped out by a recall. Something happened here. I don't know what it was. Something really bad happened. Ibrahim's, Lings, and Ultralisks doing pretty well, except against, you know, the Lurkers, which are a major problem. Ah, Tetra's asking, is Protoss music the best music? Here, we'll get a poll up. Zappa taps, Wariyama taps because, yeah. Because they're trying to murder each other, and there's nothing left for these guys. How's it going, Zal? Welcome to the stream. Got a poll rolling. Who's got the best music? So BSKS and Iglik are still alive. It's not over, but it's not looking great for Team Red. Okay, so it's not over. I mean, it really helps Team Blue that Wariyama and Zappa killed themselves. It made their job a lot easier to win this game because it is now 3v2, where it was 3v4. They both knocked each other out hilariously. Ling Ultra against Archons, not great. As we can see there, 2-1 upgrades to the Protoss, not great here at 24 minutes either. The Lings are 2-1 upgrades. Gwish back on his feet. Yeah, Gwish is back on his feet. After losing everything but a hive and a queen's nest, pretty much. He's back up here. Holding center with the Sunkens. Love that from him. Another recall? Yeah, another recall here from our guy, Gnome Guy. He's not incredible with it, but he's gotten some work done. Team Red needs to expand here and take this base back. Having extra gas income is going to help them produce a lot faster. Big fan of that maneuver here. Team 6 o'clock hanging out, consolidating their forces. Mutalisks, maybe Guardians in production. Yeah, Guardians in production here from Iglik. And there's Scourge, so I don't know, man, if that's a great idea. Mutalisks here to snipe the Sunkens. Anti-air really nowhere to be seen here from Team Blue. Dragoon's not engaging. I don't know where Ibrahim is. Making Ling Ultra. Not going to help against the Mutalisks, no. Gwish comes in with his 0-attack Hydras. Ibrahim says, screw it, we ball. And he runs into a whole ton of Lurker Archon, which is not ideal at all. If you're going to be fighting a Protoss. There's no Reavers, though. Could be worse. Is Iglik a pro player? I really don't think he is, Chicho. If I had to guess, I would say no. Another recall on Iglik by Gnome Guy. Dude, this dude. Some people like dropping. Some people like recalling. Recallers are a rare breed, I think. They're generally considered a little bit of a rarer breed than the droppers. Getting some work done. Iglik is at 18 supply after all of that. What the heck happened to him? Yeah, looking bad. 33 supply for Iglik. Everybody else is over 100 supply on Team Blue, so this should just be just kind of set up, get some anti-air for those Mutalisks and those Guardians. Yeah, this is his whole strategy. He just rallies everybody here, blocks him up, sends an Arbiter out, gets a recall off. Mom is making food all the way. What does all the way mean? Iglik gets recalled again and dies. Yep, there it is. Good grief. And BS is like, how did we lose this? It was 3 versus 4. I mean, it really came down to the fact that 2 of your players killed each other because I don't know why. I don't know what they were mad about, but yo, that was huge. Ibrahim's team gets a huge benefit there from Zappa and Wariyama just deciding all of a sudden that they hate each other, and that's it. Gnome Guy killed the most buildings. Those recalls were awesome. Outspending everybody. Ibrahim, nicely done from the Zerg perspective. So that's a GG. And I think we've got a... Max versus SaviorSword on Neo Sylphid replay. Yeah, that sucks, SaviorSword. Hate it when that happens. Okay, top side of Neo Sylphid. It is SaviorSword in the bottom right. It is the Max. The Maximus. Stepping away for a second. Tap that like button if you haven't. We'll be right back. Ah. We get here just as that probe dies. Good golly. So how are we doing on the poll results? Protoss at 33%, Zerg at 17%, and Terran at 50%. So it looks like people liked the Terran. And then as far as, yep, Terran wins the Twitch side of the poll here too, so. Yeah. There is some support for Protoss music without a doubt, but I think Terran wins it generally. So SaviorSword goes for the second base. Max, no second base. Goes for a second gate instead. SaviorSword has got 2 gates and an expansion coming in. So SaviorSword's build is better. No real surprise there. SaviorSword is a more solid player compared to Max, but closer than it is. Then we're comparing Happy to Max. Yeah, top shelf. Zerg music is atmospheric, is the thing. It's not really as musical. It's considered more alien. Kind of more like, this feels like a Zerg planet or a Zerg base, you know? That's really what they're going for instead. And Max jumping in on this thing. Nice target firing here. SaviorSword's got a better economy, but Max has more of the Dragoons. He's expanding behind it, too. I like this. Out of Max. Getting as much damage as he can. There you go. If probes want to fight, we'll kill probes. We'll even up that worker count. Nice. 21 to 18 here. Oh, might. Going for... Is he going... He's going for... Well... The non-guaranteed damage with this Nexus. This is huge. Yeah, this is looking really bad for SaviorSword because Max is expanding behind this. If Max wasn't expanding, I feel like, okay, SaviorSword can probably recover from this, but not if Max has 2 bases. SaviorSword's got Reaver tech. He might actually be building a Reaver, and he is. What a boss. Love that for him. And Max is kind of parked out here. Now, what Max probably shouldn't do is try to come in here. But he's going to try to come in here, maybe a little bit. I mean, I like the Zealot production here from SaviorSword. Zealot in the front can do a lot in a situation where you have fewer Dragoons than your enemy, but the Reaver's really the big play as it comes out there. Reaver shooting through this gap is going to be humongous. How long will it take SaviorSword to retake his natural base is the question of the day here in this PvP. We will have to see. Hey, Sean. About another 20 minutes until we get to the live games. Here we go. Reaver getting hung up on the egg. Connection. Connection. Alright, well, this is so bad for SaviorSword. His natural base does not exist. Max's is. He's got undersaturation at the main, which is a problem. The Reaver will be able to retake this base, but that's the question. Ah, see, this is why there are Dragoons at home, because the Reaver... Nice shot. Great shot. Dragoons chasing. There's a dead airspace back here. You can hide. Now it's going to make Max worry about this thing, and he can't kill it because he doesn't have a Stargate. Gets a cannon up to defend against future attacks, making a Stargate to chase this out of here would be pretty good. And then double Reaver. A lot of Dragoons shows up. SaviorSword comes in and retakes the natural. Oh, Max kind of tries to delay it a little bit, I guess. And bam, there it is. I think he killed the pylons because he couldn't get out of his own base. He walled off to protect himself, but then it kind of walled him in, and now he still doesn't have the money to do it. Dude, Max might win this thing. Although, if you don't have any splash damage and your enemy has all the splash damage, especially in a PvP, you might lose. So the Corsair goes hunting for the... Oh! Goes hunting for the dropship. The dropship flies into a cannon and dies anyway. The Corsair could be useful against future situations, but for now did not really do that much. So where are we at? 29 to 25 workers here. Max needs to resaturate the main base, and he does send some probes back for that purpose. Got some idle probes here in the natural base, which he isn't noticing, but I mean, there's a lot going on, so noticing that is going to be a tough thing to do for sure. Finally, SaviorSword is retaking his nat here at 12 minutes. He's so late on that thing. Corsair scouting around. Might as well use it for scouting. I think that's a good move. I think that's a really good move. Thinking about expanding left side. Ah, it's the old max power. Weird Nexus placement. It's what the computer does. Another Reaver drop. Oh! Loses the Reaver to the cannon. Again, that cannon has 2 kills. I think it's a Reaver and a shuttle, and maybe another shuttle it's killed too. That is an incredibly important cannon there. Good grief. Is PvP the most boring matchup? ZVZ is the most boring matchup in my opinion. At least in PvP you get Reavers and you get Storm Drops and you get DTs. ZVZ's like you make Lings, you make Hydras, you make Mutas. I'm like, maybe you get Lurkers. Maybe. So you never get to tier 3 in ZVZ. You never see Defilers. You never see Ultras. You never see anything in that level. And ZVZs are over before you can get to Lurker Tech anyway, 99% of the time. And TVT can be very boring if it's a tank line versus tank line TVT where nobody attacks for 45 minutes. Yeah, that's potentially the worst one too. The thing is, I think ZVZ is great if it gets to tier 3. I've had some great ZVZs on the channel that get to tier 3, and they're tons of fun, but it's 1 out of 100,000 ZVZs because the matchup is busted. There's just no way for pro games to get into tier 3 on any kind of a consistent basis. Because if you try to go tier 3, you die to the Mutalisks, or you die to the Hydras and Lurkers, or you die to the Lings. You can't do it. Can't be done. D-Web Maximus. Storming the other way. Spellcasting one way. Spellcasting the other way. Third base of SaviorSword is happening. Great storms. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So the spellcasting of Max today has been D-Web, which is cute, but not going to get a lot done here. The Psy Storm of SaviorSword is way more effective. Way more effective if you're going to spellcast. 87 to 89 supply, pretty even. Max has better worker count, but also this is his third base, which is an abomination before the Lord. Not that I believe in a Lord, but, you know. If there was a god, he would be offended by said Nexus placement without a doubt. The god of StarCraft, right? Flash? Hey, Peolab! Absolutely. Have a good night, man. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Peolab, long-time viewer, man. Like pre-COVID. Pre-COVID viewer, that guy. Nah, big win. StarCraft 2 ZVZ's got Lurkers and Hydras and Vipers and Blinding Cloud and Abducts, and it's a lot of fun. Not all the time. You're right, it can just end in Ling Roach Bane to Ling Roach Bane, but way more often it gets to Hive Tech type stuff. Burrow Roach shenanigans are a lot of fun too. ZVZ is a lot more fun in StarCraft 2. Still the least popular of the mirror matchups, I think, in StarCraft 2. Indeed, J-Talks, indeed. So, Max tries to get this base. SaviorSword knows about this one. Max is trying to wall it off against attacks, and 1DT is like, oh, really? Arya now, that's cute. SaviorSword trying to push with really not that big of an army. Loses an Archon to just bad control. Reavers are hard to control. Reavers take a lot of APM, plus they're finicky and like to die. They like to walk into the range of cannons and Sunkens and stuff. Carriers have arrived! Max got into carriers. He's like, well, I mean, I made a Stargate because you made me do it, so might as well. I mean, I'm kind of impressed by that attack, baby T-Rex, right? He got up there, he killed the second base, he denied SaviorSword's attempt to get the second base back for a long time. Welcome back, SaviorSword. He's alive. He's dealing with these carriers. Oh, yeah. Right, Big Wan. There's always a difference in StarCraft between pro-level matchup and lower-level matchup, right? I'm just talking about pro-level matchup. Hydra Lurker Viper is like the endgame comp in ZVZ. It leads to some pretty crazy scenarios. Max didn't get carrier capacity in this game. True fact. I was wondering why the interceptor count looked so anemic. I was like, is he just not making interceptors? That's not the problem, no. Oh, he's not microing at all. Max! Oh, he just lost like 3 carriers because he just sat there as Dragoons came to kill him. He could have... Okay. Max is gonna max. Reavers again. Oh, Max is taking this base. Max power getting hit here. Gonna lose this space. Carrier's dying up here. He taps out. SaviorSword gets the win in 24 minutes. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, once the Reaver was out, baby T-Rex, I think that's hard, right? It's a pretty narrow choke into that main base on Neo Sylphid. And I think walking in there with Reaver shots coming at you and catching all of your Dragoons is going to make that tough to break. I think it was a good move, my SaviorSword, to do that. All right, good enough. Let's head over to US West Battle.net and play some live games. Replay portion over. Thanks to everyone who sent me replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Broodwar. Really fun stuff here. Detroit's here. Dick's enormous. It was yesterday's in chat. I imagine SaviorSword is going to show up eventually. Hamster's here. Baby T-Rex is in chat. He probably wants to play with us as well. Yeah, here we go. G22's in. SaviorSword's in. What do we got? Are we sure Detroit is here? Detroit sits in this channel all day, even if he's not actually at his computer, so it kind of throws off our assumptions. Max tends to cut a lot of probes at the start, so he has a lot of goons at the start. Right. 2 cheeseburgers and a spicy wrap. Cheeseburgers from where, Richard? Or is it homemade cheeseburgers? That would be cool. Gotta love a good homemade burger. McDonald's, nice. Nice. Ooh, yeah, the chicken wrap. The spicy chicken wrap. That's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can fill up a Happy Phantom just to warm up here. Of course, we have to get out of the folder of replays and get into the folder of maps. It's a different place to be. Hiya, and Happy Phantom Extra Rolls version 2.0. There may be bugs in here, but gotta play them to find. Gotta play the map to find the bugs. Found a new map I put on Discord. 4 infinite money players versus 4 hero FME players. That does sound interesting. Hamster. Broodwar. Scroll, 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 scroll. Scroll, scroll, scroll. There's 2 of them. Ah, one is versus AI, and then one is just regular. Okay. Sounds good. Redeeming the Falcon chips does make Falcon give it a shot. Ooh, luncheon is served. Catch you later, M. What do we got? G22, SaviorSword, Big Wan, Bazump, Boltzmann is here. That's exciting. T-Rex is in. We could get Zal and Hamster in here and fill it up. I know they don't want to play, but it's just a Phantom mode. Nobody cares. You don't have to take it seriously if you don't want to. It's just Phantom mode. Sean, you ever played Among Us, Sean? Or Werewolf, or Mafia? Baby T-Rex downloads the map, I think successfully. What the heck? Dolphins beating the Bills? What? That's insane. My fantasy team doing? Let's take a look. I am winning. Looking like I probably will win. How's Lamar doing? Not great against Minnesota. Justin Jefferson also not great against Baltimore. A-Chan's doing fantastic. He has no touchdowns, but like 100 yards receiving and running. Rico has got a touchdown. Nice. Kyle Pitts played like garbage. Good. Wonderful. In fact. I don't have an NFL team. I was born and raised in Utah. Doesn't have a NFL football team, so I like the NFL, but I'm kind of agnostic with it. I just don't root for anyone. A lot of the time I'll just root for the underdog. I'll root for players that I like, but I don't really have a team. And by that I mean I don't have a team. Popman's a big Green Bay fan. Jets Browns is close. Here, Sean. Yeah, I generally root for Zergs, SaviorSword, in general. Root for Soul Key, root for... I mean, here's the problem. Rooting for Soul Key and rooting for Serral, it was more fun when they weren't dominant, and then they got dominant, and I was like, well, they just win all the time. That's not as fun to root for them. Because, again, I inherently like to root for the underdog. Yeah, SaviorSword roots for Protoss. There we go. Tetra, I don't have an NBA team now because Kobe. Because Kobe died? Like you were just a Kobe fan. I know a lot of people are just player fans in the NBA these days. There's so much player movement all the time. And a Steelers fan. Nice. Steelers are always pretty good. It's very rare. I mean, can't remember the last year the Steelers were just flat out bad. They're always pretty good, even if they're not going to win the Super Bowl. Not a bad team to root for. All right, let's get those names in the top left. Phantom. You know, what's funny, Tetra, is I used to really like LeBron up until he went to the Lakers. And then I was like, nope. The Lakers just get generational players to fall into their lap out of no work of their own, no merit of their own. Screw the Lakers forever, I say. And they got Luka, again, through no merit of their own. Nothing. So, hate those guys. All right, top left, it's Sal playing Zerg. 12 o'clock. We've got G22 tearing it up. SaviorSword top right. We've got Bazump on the right side. 3 o'clock playing Protoss. Boltzmann in the bottom right is going to be a Terran, kind of a olive color. 6 o'clock is Baby T-Rex playing red Zerg. Bottom left is a white Terran Hamster. And on the left side is Big Wan playing gray Protoss. LeBron is overrated. I mean, statistically, he's one of the greatest players of all time. He's got 4 rings. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think Jordan's better than LeBron, but I would not say LeBron is overrated. Unless you say the rating is that he's the best player of all time, which I disagree with. So maybe we agree. Maybe we're on the same side here. So the idea here on Phantom mode is that somebody's a Phantom. They probably have a friend. 75% of the time there are 2 Phantoms. 25% of the time there is 1 Phantom. The Phantom needs to kill everybody else, and they need to figure out who the Phantom is. He's hiding. He's pretending not to be a Phantom. Or are they pretending not to be a Phantom? Because it kind of looks like Bazump is Phantoming here. 2 gate already into Cybercore. No gas taken. Bazump, what are you doing, man? Oh, he says he's a Paladin. Just kidding. Paladin. Somebody is saying that G22's building too fast. He's got a quick factory at 2 minutes. That is pretty fast. Who else is scary right now? There really shouldn't be anybody scary. Wouldn't even put him in the top 5. Interesting. So who do you put over LeBron in the rankings all time? Brothers by Fire. Richard says Jordan, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Kevin McHale, and Kareem are all better. So the I mean, I can't argue as much with you on everybody on that list except for McHale, where it's like, really? I like McHale. Kevin McHale was a great player.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, 86 Hillard? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the stream. Tetra's creating a player in 2K, scoring 100 points. Let's go. SaviorSword is getting the gas in the middle. 3 gas for him. 1 base for Bazump. And he's making a move. Are they going 12? I said it was Amni, says Baby T-Rex. Who the heck is Amni? Either way, it doesn't really matter. Bazump's up here trying to take down G22. Is anybody helping G22 with this maneuver? I don't think there's any way Kobe's better than LeBron. Like, LeBron's a better rebounder and passer than Kobe's ever been. Kobe's one of the best shooters of all time, scorers of all time. But LeBron has a better field goal percentage over his career, better average points per game, better average rebounds per game, better average assists per game. Like, I'm not talking about longevity records, right? I'm talking about average per game. Kobe just never made his teammates as good as LeBron makes his teammates over the course of his career. Also, Kobe's clutch stats are really bad. Everybody remembers Kobe making all these game winners, but it's because he took every game winner ever for 10 years. And sure, you'll make some of them, but statistically, he was bad at it. He was below average for clutch shots compared to the rest of the league when he was in the league. So, kind of a weird thing about the narrative of Kobe. So they've decided to try to kill G22. He's got tanks, he's got bunkers, he's got turrets. It's going to be a hard break. Again, it's really only Bazump trying as well, which makes it hard against the Terran to kill him that's got tanks out that fast. Meanwhile, something is attacking his own forge. There you go. That is Big Wan attacking his own forge. Mutas are out from Zal. He's got Mutas, he's got Lings. He could probably kill G22 if he wanted to, but I'm not sure that he does. I'm not sure he buys Bazump's argument that G22 is Le Fantôme. Yeah, old man Michael on the Wizards was pretty good. He wasn't young Michael, undoubtedly, but pretty great for how old he was. Ah, here we go. He's thinking about going after G22. G22's like, come on, I'm amnesic. No, says baby T-Rex, I am. So amnesiatic roll means there can only be one. That the first person that dies, you take their roll. So you don't have a roll. Baby is lying, says G22. I don't even know what it is. I trust T-Rex over G22. So does Zal, apparently. As he is trying to wipe out the income here. Even if G22 is a Phantom, he really needs the extra income he's getting from these SCVs. Like, passive income is good, but he needs the SCV income as well in order if he's going to do this thing. Yeah, he can't do it from here. If he's a Phantom, it is over. Yeah, no, Larry Bird was an absolute monster. He had a kind of a shorter career than a lot of people. He had that back injuries really derailed his career when he got older. Kareem played until he was 40 and looked really good doing it too. Won a bunch of titles as well. So I really don't have any problem with people arguing that Bird or McHale are, you know, top 5, top 2, top 3 players. There's always Bill Russell, who got 11 rings and was the undisputed leader of his team on every one of those rings. But at the same time, he played when the NBA had like 8 teams in it, so it just wasn't as much competition back then. I know that's kind of not fair, but the playoffs for like 2 rounds. It's kind of like how the WNBA is today. Well, there just aren't a lot of teams. So winning a title is not as impressive. RBV says, who's threatening to kill anybody who kills a phantom? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Because RBV, Baby T-Rex says he's an amnesiatic. So if G22 is a phantom and he dies, the amnesiatic role... Ah! G22 was the amnesiatic. Baby T-Rex is like, wait, what? Baby T-Rex said he was the amnesiatic. Okay, this is getting weird now. It said I was too. Get red, says... Where is Happy? Happy needs to clarify this. That's very funny, because the amnesiac role is if you die, if someone else dies, then you get their role after they die. So if G22 was Phantom, Baby T-Rex is now Phantom. Baby T-Rex is like, no, I swear. Baby T-Rex continues to insist that he's also an amnesiac. It was supposed to be only one, says Zal. Maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's a bug. What if I die first as the amnesiac? Nothing happens, G22. I mean, it really speaks to how much everyone trusts Baby T-Rex that nobody's going for him. Nobody's trying to kill him. Everybody's like, you know what, Baby T-Rex, we believe you. SaviorSword's trying to figure out who tried to kill G22 first. It was Bazump. Bazump's a paladin. He unallied me. 5 is clearly the Phantom. Hamster says he's accusing Boltzmann of being Phantom. He says he's spent more gas than me, and I am a paladin with extra gas. And he's turtling up. Ooh, Hamster turning the attention to Boltzmann to see if he is the guy. They're going to come for him. They're going to listen to Hamster. Hamster's pretty good at sniffing out these phantoms. To the point that it's kind of unfun sometimes because he sniffs them out so well. What? Pirate! Ah! Ah! SaviorSword was a pirate! Wait, and then he leaves? The One Piece is real! Wait. Did he leave? So, okay, the pirate role is new. If you get 15,000 minerals in your bank, it wipes out all the mineral patches left on the map. So you still get passive income if you're a phantom or a paladin, but your active mining is over. Look at this. It's all over. What's up, Gannon? How's it going, man? Pirate win condition is if they get 15,000 minerals, they win. And that's it. All the mineral patches are gone. That's so fun. I love that. Ooh, that's exciting, Ganon. What's the piece? What you doing? Michael comes in and says something in a language I don't recognize. So the thing about the pirate is that it knocks out everybody's future income unless you're a paladin or a phantom. And so if the phantom's down here, he's still getting money. He's getting money whenever no one else is getting money, man. Well, let's see what Ganon is doing. Mute. Oh, it's video game music from Hades 2. What's up, RJB? This is pretty good. Lag. Who was lagging? They're going after Boltzmann. RJB was my life for Trump. Okay, that's funny. This is pretty good, Ganon. I like it. Anyway, they're killing Bazump. Looks like Zalu's trying to kill Baby T-Rex at the same time, but in a 1v1. You're not in there. I'm logging in right now. Wait, what are you talking about then, RJB? That was G22. Yeah, recalling in as well as Bazump. Boltzmann's going to die. We'll see what he is. And he was a phantom. Okay. So one phantom down, one more to go, and I think Baby T-Rex is their next target here. Oh, yesterday's free for all, RJB. Right. Right. Well, and your lack of a wall. A Ling tight wall. That killed you too. Guardians coming in, and I'm not sure how ready he is for Guardians. Hamsters coming in for some irradiates on Baby T-Rex. He calls GG. And Baby T-Rex was the other phantom. Oh, that's great. It was never a wall. It was a figment of your imagination. Yeah, the triggers are slow, Hamster, in Happy's Phantom. It takes a second before it processes. The game's over. I think to give you time to read the roll and see who was what. Baby T-Rex. Nice trickery, sir. You definitely bought yourself a little bit of extra time. That was nice. Yeah, there was only one G22. It was you. Baby T-Rex was lying about it. You need to claim your rolls fast, man. Wait, what? No. No. Oh, right. Baby T-Rex says that he was another amnesiac, but when Boltzmann... No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. So wait, we had two? Boltzmann was a phantom. Yeah, G22. Okay, so wait. So G22 died. Baby T-Rex took another amnesiac role because he was also an amnesiac. And then they killed Boltzmann, who was Phantom. No. Yeah. Wait, no. No, 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 no. Does that refresh it? Yeah, right, RJB? I'm super confused. Yeah. I don't know how this is supposed to work. It's too new. It's too new of a thing. Alright, that was fun. Let's get into a 4v4 fastest map. That's always pretty fun. And then we'll get into Hamster's new map after that. Yeah, SaviorSword didn't die, so the Amnesiac didn't trigger on SaviorSword. That's so weird, man. Yeah, no, I think SaviorSword never died. I think. Oh, right. Boltzmann is Wanzwigan Protoneer. Stay Puff, Baby T-Rex, Bazump, Big Wan, SaviorSword, RJB, Boltzmann, spot open. SaviorSword says he was removed, not actively killed. Okay, so Hamster pops up. Hamster and RJB cannot be on the same team. We're going to move... Yeah, Hamster, Big Wan, Bazump, Baby T-Rex, SaviorSword, RJB, Boltzmann, who is Protoneer, and Stay Puffed. Okay, sounds good. Let's go. 4v4 fastest map. Tyrion, how's it going, man? What's up, 4 Prime? Internal clock is still off. From Daylight Savings, Tyrion? It was like 2 weeks ago. Or last week. Last week? I think it might have been last week. No lags. No lags. No lags. Okay, Team 1, top right side. Hamster, Protoss. Right side, it is Bazump, Zerganit, and Terran is Big Wan, and then another Zerg player is Baby T-Rex. Oh boy. Bottom left side is Stay Puft. Left side is Boltzmann, who is Protoneer. Top left is SaviorSword, and 12 o'clock is RJB. Stepping away for a second. Place your bets. Place your bets. Team Blue or Team Red. Be right back.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Okay, no one's dead in the first 3 minutes. Always good to see that. Players, I think there's been enough practice these days that these players know what they're doing, know what to expect, know how not to die early. And I think that's been helping here quite a bit. Stay Puft probably has the least experience in this kind of a situation. So he's down here. He's got a cannon, double forge, double gate. I mean, he's in trouble, but I guess he's cannoning the middle. So, I mean, sure. That's not bad. What's up, Aki? Happy Sunday. The vulture isn't named. The vulture isn't named. What? Let's scare one. Who is Hamster? Hamster is scary. Click on a vulture. Says Sergeant. Anyway. You're going to get one of Hamster's gates. That's not bad. It's really not bad at all. But that's about it for the attempt on Hamster's life. Didn't go too poorly for him. He's doing just great. Vulture's running around. It says Sergeant. RJB says, let's scare Red. Let's scare Bazump. RJB's just playing trick-or-treating at this point. He's doing tricks. After time, pawns become warriors. Only the best may strike them down. And the Marine just says private. Yes. Someone forgot to tell RJB Halloween was the last week. He's doing some spooking. He's doing some scaring here. The lag is scary. Who just lag spiked like crazy? That was insane. You might be in trouble, man. Could use some help, but the spider mines and the cannons are preventing bottom right from assisting. Big Wan's thinking about it, but he can't get through. I don't think. We do have some dragoons here defending from Hamster. Hamster is helping defend his team. Good job. So, good attempt there. Don't need mind control when you have a mind control. Good call. I think that's Goat. Goat does the anti-Trump stuff, and G22 does the pro-Trump stuff. It's kind of their jobs on the stream, it seems like, as far as their names are concerned. Trying to push on Hamster again. RJB is here. He is mean, but he's not, doesn't quite like what he sees. Tanks there are good. Your focus panic. Oh. Baby T-Rex is the Phantom. Baby T-Rex is mass hydrating here. It's at 102 supply. Stay Puft's at a higher... Stay Puft has the most supply? Probably has too many probes. RJB is back on Bazump. Nobody here to help him. Hamster kind of in here with mines a little bit. Baby T-Rex in here trying to assist. Oh, Lair goes down for Bazump, but he's got his drones remaining. He's got hatcheries to fall back to here. That's annoying, but it's not game-ending stuff. Zealots from Stay Puft trying to get here on Baby T-Rex. Nibbler! What's up, Nibbler? How did meeting go today? Okay, Bazump's alive, hurt but alive, still at 71 supply, which isn't too far from everybody else. Baby T-Rex says, put tanks on the high ground. Tanks on the other side of the wall are nice, but there you go. Tanks on the high ground from Big Wan. Loving that from him. Getting rid of those spider mines quite easily. Mass Hydra from Bazump and Baby T-Rex coming up to deal with SaviorSword. He doesn't have any splash damage yet, but he should have some soon. He likes his Psystorm. He's good at it. He just doesn't have the tech right now. At all, actually. Does he not have a Citadel? He has a Citadel, just not a Templar Archives. There it is. Warping in now. Templar Archives warping in now. Oh, good. Glad to hear that, Nibbler. That is good to hear progress from people who want to change their lives for the better, no matter how they want to do it. Progress is good. Stay Puft is just sending 1-1 Zealots into Mass Hydra. Oh, there's some Lurkers now, and Sunkens. Okay, this is going to stop working now. It was good until the Lurkers showed up, and then it was going to be a bad time. Yeah, I like it. Stay Puffed is macroing pretty well. Once again, 150 supply. He's got the biggest army on the map. He does. He's working on Arbiter tech here, too. Yeah, 4 Prime. That's why Zerg is fun in fastest map. If you don't die early, which makes Zerg in fastest map really unfun. If you don't die early, then you can start to just throw hordes and waves of Hydras and Lings and Ultras at the enemy. And it's a lot of fun, certainly. Baby T-Rex probably needs more hatcheries if he's starting to float bank. Yeah, needs more hatch. And look at how little of his base he's using compared to, like, everybody else at this stage of the game. Big drop, Baby T-Rex, right on top of Stay Puffed. All he's got are cannons and zealots, I think. Brag. Oh, boy. Yeah, if you don't have any splash damage to deal with this, Zealots are bad against lurkers. Well, I mean, numbers matter here. And upgrades matter too, yes. So Stay Puffed was doing great up until lurkers showed up, and then he wasn't doing good anymore. He got a tech out of those zealots eventually. They're really good early game, but they lose their effectiveness. Okay, a little bit of Psystorm action, a little bit of Zealot came down there, cleared it out, lost his main Nexus, but he's okay. Zal says that Stay Puft had an observatory and didn't build an observer until he was already getting dropped and dead. So yeah, you want to have detection. Just have it. Like, as soon as you can make it, have it. SaviorSword looking good at 152 supply. Boltzmann, Protoneer is at maxed out supply, looking good there. Going for some Valkyrie attacks. Bit of a drop attempt here on RJB too. RJB 135 supply. Seems all right. Hamster's been trying to drop him. Valkyrie is helping defend against those drops there from Protoneer. Looking good. So, center of the map is being held by Team Blue right now. We've got SaviorSword. We have Protoneer. Dragoon, High Templar, Zealot, Tank is a pretty good combination against a lot of things. SaviorSword just trying to engage in here, but the Zealots of Hamster are covering the tanks. They're taking some splash damage, but they're willing to do that as long as their tank friends stay alive. Trying to get some tanks on the high ground here. Dropping on top of the tanks is Hamster, saying, hey, you don't put tanks on this high ground. That's entirely unfair. Unloading a drop. Weird. Oh, trying to get the probes as they run. I don't think you got many of them there. Hamster is still 150 supply. Should be fine after that drop attempt. Back into red versus blue. Makes it easier for us to find drops, at least. Big drop. Oh, high ground, tanking it. Big win right on top of Stay Puft. But unloading tanks on top of cannons is not a good way to start this thing. Arbiter gets a recall off, but there's a lot of mutas here. Ah, gets a good storm off on Baby T-Rex's drones, though. Knocks him under 100 supply. That was excellent. He did manage to get the storm drop off. There's a High Templar in here with 39 kills. Not dead yet, mind you. Still just here admiring his own handiwork. Finally gets killed by the Hydra as he was the lowest priority of what was here. It gets cleaned out, but it did a huge amount of damage to Baby T-Rex. He's trying to rebuild that drone count. He knows he took the damage there. Tanks still firing on Boltzmann. Valkyries come in and try to wipe out these mutas. They do wipe out these mutas, especially with a +1 attack. Thank you very much. Really nicely done. by Protonier there. This is a good 4v4. We've had some good ones, man. Center being held by Team Blue. RJB and Hamster kind of punching each other here. Another storm attempt here by RJB. The probes are out. The probes remain fairly unharmed as far as I can tell. Siege Tank's getting low ground, which is dangerous. They don't get anything done there either. Reaver pushing left side. Here on Bazump is SaviorSword. Lurkers, good luck against the Caterpillars unless they want to walk into your Sunkens. Okay, well, that, again, Reavers are dumb. Good snipe on the obs with the Scourge. Nicely done there by Bazump. Detection is hard. You need it against those lurkers, without a doubt. Yes, TVZ does go Valkyrie when it's a lot of mutilates from a Zerg, but I've seen Valkyries just not do very well at all against a mass muta strategy. If they're split well, if they're Scourge support, if they're not firing properly, which there can be sometimes kind of titchy with that, the Valkyries just kind of die, and then the Terran dies. So, not super great. Little D-Web, high ground, storm inside the D-Web. This is crazy. I still think Baby T-Rex needs like 10 more hatcheries. He's got 5,000 minerals. He's making one more hatchery. That's good, but like hatch, 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 go, go, go. He needs it. It could be hard to feel like you have enough time to sacrifice like 20 drones to make 20 hatcheries. You're like, but what if they come and kill me? What if I needed that larva for army? And it's like, oh, that's a fair point, actually. Can be scared to do it, but you got to do it. You got to do it at some point. Another drop attempt. Ton of High Templar unload from this spot. 9 kills on that High Templar. I don't even know. Does this guy have any kills? 12 kills on that High Templar. 17 kills on that Templar. Nicely done. Finally gets the attack and the damage on Hamster that he's been trying to get for this whole time. Center being held by Team Blue is still a huge deal. Still a huge deal. Tanks dropping on tanks is a lot of fun. Who has the most tanks to put the tanks on top of the wall be their tanks? And the answer is, it was in fact Big Wan doing it. Protonier trying to shut it down, couldn't quite pull it off. No, Protonier did win that battle. Never mind. The blue was confusing me for a second, so we're good. More high ground siege tanks trying to defend over here against Bazump. Great job by Big Wan defending in this position. High ground mattering a lot in this FME. This is absolutely impressive stuff from both teams. Look at this. Everyone's looking good. Everyone's at least at 150 supply. Baby T-Rex again could stand to have some more hatcheries, but, you know, he's going to get... Oh, man, his drone count. His drone count. No. And Storm. Actually, somehow didn't get the left side of that mineral line. There are 6 drones there. Doesn't matter. Protonier on the drop-in and the follow-up. High ground tanks against low ground Hydralisks, but the Guardians are here too. Guardians doing well until the Valkyries arrive. The Hydras need to keep the Guardians alive as much as they can. And a bunch of them die. Friendly fire. Valkyrie splash is pretty dangerous to these two. Stasis on the Guardians, causing problems for him. They're going to stop him temporarily, but retaking the high ground here is Big Wan with his tanks. Bazump getting pushed. No, it's another RJB drop on Hamster. Three kills. The lag is amazing all of a sudden. Huge, huge lag spike. Boltzmann is Protonier. Yes, Psychonauts. He is Boltzmann, Protonier, and what's the other one that he is? What was he yesterday on the stream? I know. He's got 2 separate BattleNet names and then his YouTube name. All different things. I can't remember what he played under yesterday. My brain is falling apart right now. too much going on. Nobody dead here at 20 minutes either. What a great fastest map this is. Arbiter was fresh from another recall somewhere, I guess. Tank dropping on our guy. Stay puffed. Not great. Guardians pushing the front. Tanks at the back. His pro count just got obliterated. Unless he pulled him, which I'm not sure he did. 11 kills, 12 kills. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. Henderson goes down. Wait, who's Henderson again? Trevion? He hasn't been doing anything for you all year. What are you talking about? He had like the greatest preseason of all time and then has done nothing this season. Drop in on RJB again. Oh, he gets some stasis, a little bit of defense here, but some High Templar do unload. 9 kills there, 11 kills there. Hamster's getting bullied, man. Hamster's getting bullied hardcore. He's at 100 total supply. He's trying to defend, but he's dealing with both sides. Stay Puffed is gonna die. He has 83 yards and a touch. He showed up. Good man, Trevion. First game all season he's done anything, as far as I know, according to Bill Simmons anyway. And then he got hurt. God, that sucks for Trevion. He's a rookie. He'll be fine. Give him some time. Once again, dropping tanks on high ground tanks is a pretty good strategy for dealing with high ground tanks. It's like TVT. How do you deal with the tank line? Drop on it. How do you deal with tanks being dropped in your base? Drop on the tanks in your base with your tanks. Pretty good stuff. Psy Storm defending, trying to keep Stay Puffed alive. He's down under 100 supply. But Team Red keeps showing up with more tanks. Oh boy. Just send Mass Guardian, says Hamster. Who are we talking to here? Bazump? We're talking about baby T-Rex. There are 2 Zergs on Team Red, which early game is weak, but late game is pretty good if they know what they're doing. Two siege tanks from Big Wen, not the greatest of all time. Yeah, dropping tanks to try to deal with these tanks. Zump's getting Reaver dropped back here by RJB. Yeah, by RJB. He's down to 100 supply here too, but Stay Puffed is out of it. Stay Puffed has nothing left. He's got a Nexus. I hope he's got a probe left, because if he doesn't... No, he's got a probe. He has at least 1 probe. What's up, Drilly Willy? What does 10K suggest a player do? Huh? What is your question, Drilly Willy? Good to see you, by the way. Happy Sunday. Welcome back. Bazump trying to use mutas to get rid of drops on the high ground to deal with the Big Wan tanks that are defending as well. Hamster staying alive, man. Big push by Proteneer into Bazump. He's falling apart. This might... I want to say it's a Team Blue win, but Stay Puffed is out of it, dude. Stay Puffed is having a bad time. We're dropping cracklings on the tanks that are defending what's left here of Stay Puffed. He has nothing. He is done. He's got a handful of zealots. It's, a little bit of a Psy Storm. Okay, Psy Storm Valkyrie response here. Not bad. I can redeem 10K to suggest a player. Oh! Yeah. So that's generally when I'm casting pro replays and somebody wants to suggest a player for me to cast. And then I can grab a replay from my backlog and cast that player. Not really for other days, though. It was more popular when I was casting pro replays like all the time, which... probably should do more of that this week if we are being honest with ourselves. Pro replay casting is fun, and I have way more replays than I can cast for the main channel ever. Anyway, This is a crazy good game. Stay Puft is out of it, and Bazump is really hurt. But Bazump's hanging on. Bazump needs more hatcheries. Still got 7,000 minerals. Hatch. He's got tanks covering it, man. RJB continuing to try to drop Hamster. Hamster's back up to 166 supply. He's going crazy. RJB has the 18,000 mineral bank, though. Big Wan's got 15,000 himself. Both players are really heavy on the money. Drily Willy thought I could ban someone with Falcon chips. That would be funny, actually. Another drop over here on Protoneer. I really can't tell. He's trying to repair. No, he loses the main CC. Couldn't repair it at the end of it. Protoneer. Boltzmann is down to 175 supply. I don't think he lost too much there. This is double Nexus here from Stay Puft inside the enemy base. Tanks dropping inside Bazump's base as well. All the way from Protoneer's main across the map. Insane drop. Only +2 on those guys. The drones need to get out of here. Ow. Yeah, they really need to get out of here. It was a nice plague. Yeah, and then you just show up on the plague tanks. Tank down. Take down, take down. Focus Panic is out. That was a good plague. It might have been a little bit too slow. Okay, clears it out. But Bazump is down to 141 supply. Drop ships of Big Wan are trying to get back home and not die to these cannons in the process. Maybe a little bit too much to ask there. Stasis. Blue still holding center with a combination of Dragoons. We've got tanks. We've got cannons. We have Dark Archons. We have Arbiters. We have Reavers. This is really hard to crack for the Zerg especially. Bazump's trying it anyway, though. Maelstrom's a single Overlord, which is not the greatest of all Maelstroms in the entire history of the world. You were there to troll G22. Yeah, I could tell by your name. That makes a lot of sense. So it's 3v4 now, but SaviorSword, Protoneer, and RJB are 3 very strong players. Problem is, Hamster, Bazump, Big Wan, and Baby TRX are also very good too. So at this stage, I think Team Red has the advantage. 3v4. Valkyrie count with 3/3 upgrades from Protoneer 2 is awesome. That is super good. Is it another drop on Bazump? It is. It's another recall on Bazump. I mean, there are enough lurkers to clear the zealots up eventually, but it's a tall order. Another drop's coming in here as well. SaviorSword is mind controlling. Sounds about right from SaviorSword. Tanks unloading on Protoneer's wall. He's trying to send Valkyries over, but then we unload here too, and he's bringing Goliaths. The Valkyries can't just come in here and shut it down because the Goliaths will kill him. There are some tanks here, though. Dude, those Valks are in trouble. They're still chasing the dropships, but there are only 5 of them remaining. Hydras intercept the Valks. Intercept the Valkyries. And, oh boy. Yeah, nicely done chasing those guys down. Still, tanks in Protoneer's base are going to be a problem. Gets a storm off. 23 kill High Templar here. And 24-27 on that High Templar. Stasis tries to shut him down, but really only keeps them alive for the time being. This tank setup by Big Wan is huge in Protoneer's base, causing major problems here. 3-2 upgrades versus 3-3 upgrades. Big Wan has an advantage. The Valkyries can't do much about the tanks, unfortunately. It's kind of one of their weaknesses is, you know, can't deal with tanks. God, the classic Wraiths out to deal with the tanks that has been a staple of TVT for a long time. Trying to get some drops in here, too. Yeah, just dropping a few Hydras in the mix. Trying to snipe some of these missile turrets, and that way the Guardians are more effective, although this Valkyrie count's going to be pretty good against the Guardians as per usual. Yeah, see you later. No one likes you anymore. Comes out of stasis, dies immediately. 27 kill High Templar. Nicely done, sir. Hydra's trying to save these tanks, but they can't quite reach these guys on the other side of the wall. So nicely done using Wraiths to get the tanks out of your own main base here. This is turning into a marathon. I was trying to get to the gym today after the stream, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Big Wan is good, and a lot of these people are problems in fastest map, but yeah, Big Wan is definitely in there. He also streams, if you want to check out Big Wan out on the Twitch. Go give him a follow. He's been having a pretty good game. Yeah, Valkyries against Overlords, against Guardians, against Devourers do pretty darn well. Hamster's finally kind of recovered from all the attacks on him. He's sending out a drop for what feels like the first time in a while. It's a 30-minute fastest map here, so he's going to come down this way and maybe try to get up on top of Protoneer, or maybe on whatever Stay Puft is trying to do. Is at 23 supply. He doesn't really have any tech to speak of. That's right. J-Talk says, never skip leg day. I never skip leg day. It's all I pretty much do is leg day. Reavers dropping on Bazump again. Plaguing him helps you deal with them faster, but my goodness, where are the mutas? Bazump does not have a lot of money. Bazump's in trouble, man. And the Wraith's trying to hunt down these shuttles. And did they get an unload off? No. Maybe. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, gets us stored off. I don't know how many SCVs died there. One SCV died on that drop. And then it's another drop down here from Baby T-Rex. Okay. Unloading. All the Overlords died because there were a ton of Valkyries there first. Tough attempt at a drop there. Siege tank versus siege tank. South versus north. Bazump's in trouble. Stay Puft is in trouble. Everybody else is generally okay. Again, SaviorSword multi... Recalling in like a tank and some Valkyries is a weird thing to try to attempt. Drilly says we could use some nukes here. Can't agree with you more. We've got SaviorSword going quadruple starport on his 2 race and 2 factory. Is he making battle cruisers? Is he just making... Are some of these his Valks? I feel like some of these Valkyries I've been attributing to Protoneer by be SaviorSword Valks, and these ones are SaviorSword Valks, actually. So hey, there we go. Not wrong about it. Trying to break into a Dark Swarm Lurker setup for the Zerg is hard. Big Wan coming up to defend as well, saying, hey, what's up? Cloaked Wraith attempt. Who's this? Ill-fated is what it is. Valkyries come in. Yeah, Valkyrie Wraith is kind of an awesome combination here. Although neither of them are very good against Hydralisks, as it turns out. He gets out of there, so yeah, didn't get the hive. Bazump has 12 minerals. 12 minerals over here. Getting storm dropped again. He's got a bunch of drones here, but he needs to clear out. He needs better drop defense. He's just getting abused hardcore. Another drop down here. I'm assuming it was Hamster. I've scanned mid 4 times already, says Big Wan. Henderson is okay, says Psychonauts. That is good. Glad to hear he's doing fine after finally showing up for the season. Who are you playing? I feel like I picked against the Pats this week. I think Simmons did too. Tampa Bay. Right. And then I was asking who was playing receiver for the Bucks. Big attempt, Team Red trying to push. Psystorm, Siege Tanks moving up, Guardians pushing, Ultras running into this mess. No Mike Evans or Godwin. Yeah. All right. What's the score? Team Red's like, we got to give time for Bazump to rebuild. We got to put the pressure on Team Blue somehow. 21-16 New England. Woo! New England. Looking good. Looking good, Mr. Drake May. And apparently Trevion Henderson. Hydras getting murdered by tanks. Zerg players losing infinite Hydras in a fastest map. Nothing else is new under the sun here. Tanks from SaviorSword pushing in on Hamster. SaviorSword being at 250 supply is really helping Team Blue right now. Because I'm not sure what we're getting from Boltzmann anymore. I mean, not Boltzmann, sorry, Stay Puft. From Stay Puft anymore. He's at 35 supply. Not really participating very well. Ninja Sushi, what's up? Happy Sunday. We got a crazy 4v4 fastest map here. Stasis on the defense here, trying to do what it can. Baby T-Rex says, kill this corner. RJB says, green, I need you to tank the top side middle. The tanks are trying to kill Hamster, and RJB says, can you put him here to cover me instead of trying to kill Hamster? Tanks. So many tanks. Slowing it down. Slowing it down. Yeah, RBV, it certainly seems like it is. Drop attempt while he's being distracted. MH, what's up, dude? Drop attempt on Hamster. He unloads. He does get a High Templar out. A couple High Templar out. 4 kills on that one. 29 kills on that one. That actually hurt Hamster quite a bit, but he's got enough to rebuild. But he's also got tanks inside his main base and Reavers. Tank Reaver. What a combination. Ninja Sushi upgrading his membership level to Ultralisk level. Let's go, Ninja Sushi. Ah, one of my bigger fans right now. Leaves a lot of comments on the videos. Shows up for the Sunday stream. Upgrades his membership to Ultralisk level. Let's add that in to the support goal for the week here. That's a $10 a month Ultralisk level. Go 22 there. And updated the YouTube goal. Ka-chow. YouTube crushing Twitch today. Without a doubt. Hamster lives because friendly Guardians show up, friendly tanks show up, friendly Dragoons show up as well. Yes, 4 Prime. We are planning on doing at least 2 more games after this one. Hamster sent me a new map, and then we're doing a free-for-all, assuming we hit the support goal for the week. Where are we with that? 10, 5, 5. Like $10 off the goal for this day to get to our free-for-all, so we're close. We'll probably get there by the time we get to the free-for-all. RJB getting tank pushed. High ground tanked by Big Wan. Guardians from Bazumper here. Bazump's under 100 supply, but he's participating in the process. Baby T-Rex is up here as well with Guardians. Trying to help keep these tanks alive. Dropping tanks, or dropping Zealots on top of the tanks to shut it down. This is crazy. This is like one of the craziest, best, fastest maps we've had in a while on the channel. Maybe not like the best one. It's not over yet. We don't know how it's going to end, but it's been very, very good. Plagued up, still fighting. And then Ninja Sushi gifting 5 channel memberships to viewers Louie, Pavel, Bill, Craig, Alcoholic Flow, all getting memberships. Ah, Ninja Sushi loving the support out on the YouTube today. Red Dimension looking hot. Nice. What a good start. 47 on the week. Look at that bar increase with Ninja Sushi's support. It is beautiful. Beautiful thus far. We got Stasis on the dropships. Battle cruisers from SaviorSword are here. They've got 2-2 upgrades because why not? Yeah, cloaked BCs because Arbiter Tech exists for SaviorSword as well, which is absolutely insane. Yeah, thank you, Ninja Sushi. Hope you're having a great Sunday or Monday. You said cheers, which is more of a other side of the world thing, so it might be Monday for you already. Depending on where you are. Battle cruisers pushing in SaviorSword at 206 supply. Again, Kind of slows him down a little bit when he goes 2-race, but having the multiplicity of units available is really nice. Another drop attempt from RJB. Who else really trying to knock Hamster out of this? Hamster's bank is basically gone. He's at 2,000 minerals, which is nothing for 40 minutes of a fastest map. He was at like 15,000 minerals not long ago, and it's gone now. Focus Panic is from Massachusetts, and he says cheers all the time. Your ancestors would be very disappointed in you. They didn't throw the tea into the Boston Harbor for you to talk like a Brit. Focus Panic. We got our independence from England for a reason, man. Scourging up the Arbiter. No! Arbiter Micro says no. Cloaked battle cruisers continuing to push on in here. Trying to deal with these Guardians, not a bad idea. You're third generation Irish. Well, you should hate the British more than people in Massachusetts do if you're Irish. What are you doing taking British affectations? Actually, is that originally an Irish phrase? Where does cheers come from? It's actually originated in French. That doesn't help us at all. Anyway, still trying to kill Hamster over here. Trying to rebuild or build bottom left here. Oh, 2-racing his Hamster. Another drop. Here on baby T-Rex. He's like, should we push? Are we just here to kill? We're just here to kill overlords, I guess. This game is nuts. Like, I am... The French helped us win independence. That is the truth. They certainly did. And they hate the British more than we do. Oh, another giant drop. Another giant drop on Bazump. Oh, gosh. That's so many Reavers. God, Corsairs are here to kill the Mutalisks as well. That is so brutal. So brutal. Cheers is Boston. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Very, very few wars have ever been won by themselves. There's usually help from somewhere. Yeah, Hamster just getting slow pushed by SaviorSword with his mech army. He's got battle cruisers. He's got tanks. He's got arbiters. This is crazy. Hamster's in a lot of trouble here. But also, Protoneer's front door is getting pushed in a little bit by Team Red at the same time. Tanks getting recalled in by Hamster to help deal with the incoming tanks of SaviorSword. We've got two Protoss players multi-racing right now. Hamster's at 288. Savior's at 324. Savior's at 321 used supply, which is huge. Pavel is here to thank Ninja Sushi for the gifted sub he received today. Gifted membership. Ooh, storm dropping on Hamster's second base down here, shutting it down. RJB found it and crushed it. Okay, stasis on the Mutas as they come, and Ultralisks coming in to try to clear it out as well. Team Zerg does not have detection on this stuff, unfortunately. Oh, more tanks. Protoneer is back with more tanks high ground on baby T-Rex. He's really just trying to make Ultralisks work here, man. Canada won its worth with the States. Wait, what? Won its worth? What does that mean, J-Tox? Another one of my favorite streamers just went 1, and now the third faction is one of my favorite games is complete. Okie doke. Tanks still firing down here. Could get those. Can they reach the Hydrodens? I don't know if they can, actually. Not sure if they can. What if you have the car keys in your car keys? Oh, big stasis as another attempted drop comes in here from RJB. The tanks get stasis. Hamster's own tanks are in stasis. Unloads the Reavers anyway. Getting some shots there. Little bit, but good grief. This game is absolutely bananas. Oh, good to hear it, 4 Prime. Talking about the War of 1812, J-Talks? Because, I mean, that was a lot of England as well, sir. Also, you burned the White House, but I don't think you won it. I'm reading about the War of 1812 right now. So it says officially the War of 1812 U.S. declared war on Britain in 1812. Peace terms were agreed to in 1814. British. Yeah, the British were super involved. It wasn't Canada. I guess if you mean you were British at the time, J-Talks. Wow, this is a long article. I don't have time to read all this. The border between the US and Canada remained essentially unchanged by the war, neither side making meaningful territorial gains. I'm not going to give you a win on that, J-Talk. Sorry. You burned the White House down, yes, but you didn't win the war. I don't think we won either. It was kind of a stalemate, it sounds like. That's funny, Focus Panic. Yeah, I guess that's fair, BioCarry. The U.S. declared war on Britain and did not gain any land from it, then the U.S. lost the war. That's fair. I'm down with that. I don't even, like, this game has been a stalemate for the last 20 minutes. No one's made any real progress. Hamster almost died. In fact, he's, well, again, Bazump's almost died. Baby T-Rex keeps getting bullied. Protoneer's crushing it. Stay Puft is trying to help. He's back. Stay Puft actually has some units out on the map now in cannons and in Corsairs. Nobody's been able to take control of the center at all today. Not even close. This is a marathon. Marathon of a game. I had no idea this would go for an hour. It's gonna go for an hour. There's no way this is over in the next 10 minutes. Okay, more Storm Reaver dropping on Baby T-Rex. These Zergs today are just getting obliterated with drops. Every time I see them getting dropped, they lose everything. Like, they just don't have the lurker sunken setups to defend against this stuff. It's like it's a few lurkers down here, but that's not enough. Yeah, Stay Puft probably has the ability to take his base back instead of trying to squeeze in here with Protoneer, but I don't know. Stay Puft is not one of the more experienced players on the stream, so he's probably not thinking about it. Or maybe he's thinking about it, but it's too difficult. Hamster and RJB being next to each other on different teams, I think really made this game what it is. I can't... Like, seriously, they have been punching each other in the face constantly for this entire match, and nobody's been winning. Sounds about right, BioCarry. How's it going, True One? Happy Sunday. So happy I didn't play in this, says Zal. I'm impressed nobody's quit. Like, nobody's left. God, RJB is just... Where's he? Is he trying to get... He's bypassing the Zerg and going on Big Wan? It's like, Big Wan is the bigger threat today. We must destroy the Wan. Tanks unload to try to defend against this stuff. They take some Reaver shots and a ton of Storm. Shutting that down. A Stasis. Wow. Hamster comes down. Stasis is pretty much everything on the ground here. There is a Zealot, a couple Zealots, and a Reaver down here that are still fighting. It's got 6 kills. Gonna force a liftoff on this command center. I love the stuff that's in Stasis is shifting around because... There you go. Because they couldn't be still. He's repairing it, and Siege Tank clears it out. My gosh. So Big Wan hurt, 140 supply, but he can rebuild. His command center's lived. He's repairing. Everything is awesome. MH is waiting for the Ragenrock roguelike complete mod release. Maybe one day when it's ready, MH. Win 11 hates StarCraft, says True One. I have not heard that, no. Yeah, I don't know. True One needs to give us some more comments about that. Because if that's the case, I'm definitely never going to Windows 11. Pavel says, where are the nukes? Where are the nukes? Why is nobody nuking? MH says it works fine on Windows 11. I'm not sure what True One is talking about. Well, they got one side saying yes, one side saying no. Purple says everything's fine. Focus Panic says everything's fine. Okay, now we've outnumbered True One. Yeah, I still have 10. 11 doesn't give me anything. 11 doesn't give me anything. Like, Microsoft cannot convince people to go to 11 because they don't have anything to sell them on. 11 gives you... They can advertise you better and track your information better on 11. That's it. So they said, oh, we're going to end support for Windows 10 early because nobody wants to go to 11, and that's how they're dragging people to 11. It's never a good sign when they have to end support for an OS early to get people to upgrade. There's nothing they offer me. Nothing at all. Zilnar's like, Linux, get Linux. Gaming on Linux is still kind of a hit or miss experience from everything I've seen. I do not, Purple, no. Also, the other problem is that if I go to 11, I have to get a new PC, and I don't want to do that. I like my computer. It's great, but it doesn't have the stupid TPM requirement, which I know you can bypass, but I don't want to bother. Windows 10 it is for me. Here comes SaviorSword, 370 supply of tanks, battle cruisers, carriers, arbiters. All of it gets stasised by Hamster. Because of course it does. Boy, that's a lot of stasis. There's a lurker under that dark swarm just crushing right now. There's a Hydra under there. Has 0 kills. But he's in there. Nice plague. Nice plague on those carriers when they came out of stasis. Good timing there. But that doesn't kill them is the problem. Alright, this might be the end of Bazump. He's been fighting hard today. It is just too much. Guardians or Devourers are here from Baby T-Rex. Another big stasis. Hamster's like, we gotta save Bazump. If we lose him, we are in an immense amount of trouble here. Stasis is a boring spell. Focus Panic is inspired by SaviorSword. Man, these guys are plagued. They just need a beautiful EMP to help pop them real fast. Ooh, targeting the Defiler Mound. Nicely done there by SaviorSword. The Devourer count is hefty by Baby T-Rex, but more carriers keep coming in. Bazump's in a lot of trouble. I have no idea who's going to win this thing, but it's looking pretty bad for Team Red. Baby T-Rex has a ton of cash and is still refusing to build enough hatcheries to be able to use all of that money. He's just not doing it. Now, the other problem about Devourers is you got to tell them to attack the body. They're acid spored and plagued. I mean, I don't know. Like, I understand that they're getting rid of, like, virus updates and support updates and stuff for Windows 10, but never in the history of this PC has Windows 10 virus protection found a virus or found malware. They run checks. They tell me the check is over. We didn't find anything. So, like, I don't know. It's been 10 years with Windows 10. I've never had an infection. They've never found anything to fix. So, like, why do I need them? Like, am I just safe enough with my browsing habits that I never pick anything up, so who needs them? I don't know. Feels that way. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of gaming laptops, MH. Get a tower, man. I don't have a virus scanner, no. Not at all. Don't announce that, says Focus Panic. What do I have to worry about? Like, if someone wants to email me a virus, good luck. For one, Gmail has built-in virus scanning. Number two, I'm not going to download anybody's executable they send me. If you can somehow disguise a virus as a StarCraft 1 replay file and have it auto-execute on my PC after I download it, that will get me. I don't know how you do that, but if you can pull that off, yeah, congratulations. YH is getting snow. Boo, snow. Boy, howdy, someone's probably going to win this game. Hamster's got some tanks up in RJB's base, but they get immediately stormed. So never mind, they're gone. Good storm. Again, just way too good on the storms. There you go. Avnat Soul knows what's up. 4 Prime's really waiting for this game to end. We're at an hour, man. An hour. Pavel. I don't want StarCraft 3. StarCraft 3 is going to be a mobile game. That's not going to work. It's not going to make me get it. Probably won't even have replay files on StarCraft 3. It's going to be Diablo Immortal in the StarCraft universe. Is he back? Stay Puffed is back at his main, everybody. Hooray! He did it. He recovered his main. Nah, true one. It's happening. It was announced. Microsoft Activision Blizzard gave the StarCraft license to a mobile game developer to make a new StarCraft game. So yeah, we're going to get Diablo Immortal, StarCraft treatment. It's going to make them $1 billion in Southeast Asia. None of us are going to buy it. We're going to be very sad, but they don't care about us. We're not the market for that game. They're not going to give us a new StarCraft that we want. And yes, Blizzard is dead, Ninja. You're correct. It was a good run. But as Harvey Dent once said, either you live long enough to become the villain or you die a hero. And Blizzard has lived long enough to become the villain. I think 10's been my favorite, Avnat Sol. I think 10 has been clean and smooth and no lag and no problems. I've never had a problem with Windows 10. It's been great for me. I've had problems with Windows 3.1.1, Windows ME, Windows XP, Windows 7, Windows 8. All of them. But 10's just been crazy, crazy rock solid. And it's one of the reasons I don't want to leave it. There's just no reason to leave it. They made it too good of an OS. And they said in their marketing, Windows 10 would be the last OS you'd ever have to buy. All they would do is update Windows 10 forever. And they lied to us. The jerks. YH. That's because you're an Apple user, YH, and Windows can tell, so it hates you and intentionally freezes up just for you. That's the hazard of being an Apple user. 95. 95 was a huge step up from 3.1.1. Yeah, exactly, Drilly Willy. They just needed that tracking. I don't know why. It's looking bad. Hamster says we can win this. Big recalls here on baby T-Rex. Battle cruisers, carriers, tanks causing major problems. Dark Swarm Hydra pretty good against a lot of this stuff. Zal says, oof, with no context. Sabotage Dark Swarm. Oh, he says the Dark Swarm was bad. It might have been. Ooh, RBV says Microsoft never said it. Well, why would someone who's not Microsoft say that? What's up, Gear Gov? How's it going, man? This guy says Jerry Nixon, a Microsoft developer, once said it at a conference in 2015. Maybe this is it? Yeah, XP's fine. XP was a really pretty rock solid OS, and to the point that a lot of places around the world still run XP as the back end for their banking software, for their point of sale stuff, especially very big in places like Southeast or South America and Southeast Asia. There's a lot of Windows 10 out there because a lot of people got, or sorry, XP. A lot of people got XP and were like, This is great. Never upgrading, don't have to, and they never did for what they needed it for. XP is funny that way. Tries to snipe down the Defiler Mound. Can't quite do it. How are we doing? Baby T-Rex, 100 supply. 17,000 minerals. Bazump, maxed out. Hamster, 400 supply of hamster. It's really scary. RJB's not 2-racing it. He's too honorable to 2-race here. So he is trying to do this thing with just the honorable Protoss 200 max. Hamster could go for 600 if he mind controls the drone. Absolutely. All 3 races are still on the map. Okay, another attack on Baby T-Rex. He's got 100 supply, 16,000 minerals. If Baby T-Rex just built the hatcheries he needed to build in this game, it'd be a lot easier for him. But he just has never done it. He's never, ever built up here. Never built up here. He did better up this right side a little bit, but it's all very haphazard, and his production capabilities just aren't very good. Hamster's like, we gotta kill 7 if we can. Yeah, I saw a news story that Windows 11 accidentally activated like some BitLocker recovery software for some people. Like, people had set up BitLocker protection. Right. So if it detects that you're getting hacked and all your stuff's being encrypted, it locks all your data for you first so that you put in your key and then it unlocks and protects you. But it, like, just after an update, it, like, somehow triggered it for a lot of people out of nowhere. And Microsoft is like, oh, sorry. Like, I sure hope you have that key. Big storm on Hamster, man. Big storm on Hamster's worker count. He's got 22,000 minerals and 3,000 gas. Protoneer dropping on Baby T-Rex. It feels like it was another game when this last happened. Holy cow. Nice plague on the carriers. The Wraiths cannot engage because there's a science vessel protecting their Hydras jumping in to fight. The Wraiths are dying. Another plague on the carriers. The battle cruisers of SaviorSword are still in trying to kill Baby T-Rex. 4 prime check. That was almost 100 workers. A recall on top of it for Baby T-Rex. Dude, Baby T-Rex is dead. He is looking dead here. I don't know, man. I mean, you have a lot of answers to battle cruisers and carriers as Zerg, but you got to have the things as the problem. The Defiler Mound's getting targeted. It's down. Defiler Mound could cast another Dark Swarm. Baby T-Rex is a little bit distracted. Another Dark Swarm somewhere would be nice. Anywhere would be good, Defiler Man. You have 186 energy. Cast a spell. Cast a thing, please. He's not doing it. This Defiler will, though. This Defiler with 43 energy is going to cast something. Come on, Defiler. Cast a thing. He's fighting Archons inside Dark Swarm. He's fighting Zealots inside Dark Swarm. It's not ideal. He's getting run here. Did that Defiler die? I think that Defiler died. Okay, carriers are fighting Dark Swarm Hydras. Maybe don't be doing that. Big Reaver Zealot unload on Big Wen as well. Team Red is in a tough spot. Hamster's huge, but everybody else is under 200 supply. Baby T-Rex is under 50. Well, right at 50. And again, sending the carriers against the Zerg is probably not going to get it done. Prime is hoping that Team Red is dead because that would mean that he gets to play soon. Or this game could go on for another hour. Who knows? Maybe T-Rex lives. I don't know how. I mean, I guess mainly it's because he knows how to use Dark Swarm and they keep sending carriers and battle cruisers at him. Another recall. Zealots trying to snipe down the Hive. Can they get it with their +3 attack? The answer is yes, absolutely. Bam, Hive down. That hurts, but it doesn't kill him entirely. And there's a friendly Nidus from Bazump as well. That helps a lot, says Zal. Good call. Good call, Zal. Bazump is over there assisting. Bazump said 158 supply himself, but he's fighting. Or Prime says numerically it's over. Because everybody on Team Blue is maxed out or beyond maxed out. And Team Red cannot say the same here. Baby T-Rex, build a bunch of hatcheries. Build hatch. All the hatches. Do it. Oh, man. Stay Puft hanging out down here. Not really doing anything. Is kind of hurting his team. Send the Zealots somewhere, dude. See all these Hydras and no Lurkers and no Sunkens at this base? Your Zealots might be able to get something done, man.
I like your style, friend.
Ahmed. Ahmed, thanks for the $2, man. Appreciate the super chat. How's the job market? Still garbage? My experience, it's still garbage, but maybe it's better for you now. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, our phones are definitely spying on us, BioCarry. True fact. Hamster. Take Zerg. Can't afford it, says Hamster. I don't have the money. Oh, says Baby T-Rex. That's not good. That's actually pretty bad. I'm gonna step away for a second. Let's see how this drop does on Hamster. Big Wen says he's out of money. Baby T-Rex's bank is almost gone too. This might be it, actually. Tanks firing away on the high ground. They have too many cannons. You can't handle cannons? I mean, you can't handle cannons. Baby T-Rex says my APM is too slow to win this game. He's got some lurkers out now. Baby T-Rex broke as a joke, but at 100 supply, still alive. Hamster says we got to kill 7. That's our guy. Stay Puffed. Good grief. Arbiter versus Guardian. A real estate license. Could be interesting, Ahmed. It could do for you. Yeah, I don't know if that'd be a long-term career necessarily, but as far as for now, I don't see why not. All right, stepping away for a sec. Enjoy the show. I'll be right back. Holy smokes, it's over. Oh. What did I miss? I don't think I missed anything. Really. It was just, yeah. Eventually, the Zergs died, or at least, right? At least baby T-Rex died. The Bazump was low, and Big Wan was starving out. And just the 341 supply of SaviorSword. Hamster also getting big was not enough, with his team kind of struggling out. Wow, right, Pavel? Woof. It was tanks on the edges, says baby T-Rex. You need more hatcheries, baby T-Rex. You see how many other hatcheries there are at other Zerg bases? You need more hatcheries. That's my recommendation for that game. Also, StarCraft is going to crash. That game was so long. Come on, StarCraft. You can do it. Did Big Wan produce Valkyries? Yes, he did. He did produce Valkyries. Woof! So, at the end of the day, Hamster produced 2,000 units as a Protoss. So did Baby T-Rex. So did Bazump. 2,000 units produced for several players in this game, losing 2,000 Baby T-Rex. Losing 1,800 Hamster, 1,800 Bazump. Structures raised, SaviorSword and Big Wan killing the most. And then the outspend today by... Look at SaviorSword go. He won the outspend. Pretty impressive today. How did Big Wan lose eco in the corner? He kept getting dropped by RJB for the most part. It was a lot of Reaver drops, a lot of Storm drops. It was hard. I mean, yeah, that was... Whew, that was something. I'll give you that. Alright, where the heck is this hamster map? What did he call it? We're going to do a hamster map, folks. Going to happen. He called it the... Oh, yeah. Something 4v4. There it is. 4 infinite. 4 infinite versus 4 hero fastest map. I don't know who wants to join this, because this is insane. 4 infinite versus 4 fastest. Wait, 4 hero? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's 4v4. One team has hero units, and one team has infinite money? I think that's what it is. I don't know who wants to join this, because most of the people that do fastest map were in that last one, and they are probably pretty darn exhausted. I have 1,000 tabs. I sure do have 1,000 tabs. Did I actually bring that up? I did bring that up. Oh, amazing stuff. How did I turn that on? I don't know. Check out the store, by the way. falconpaladin.store. Save some GPU. Close some tabs. The Jets freaking won? How did the Jets win? Huh. Anyway, we got people. We got 4 Prime. We got, probably RJB, Big Wan, SaviorSword, Wander, Zal, Hamster. Crotonier's in here, man. That's not you, says RJB. Is that Avcatinus? Boltzmann says this will be another 2-hour game. Maybe. I don't know which side is hero for Prime. I cannot tell. But I swapped you down here anyway, so here we go. First time for everything. Justin Fields, 6 for 11, 54 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and a win. That's how you know you have a good defense. Your defense is good if you win with that line. Okay, so yeah, so infinite money for Team Teal here. Wander, John Doingus, Big Wen, and SaviorSword, right? They're all infinite money, 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 money. And then on the bottom side, it is fastest map, regular fastest map, but the units you make are hero units. So that's how you try to offset here. American Thanksgiving is always the 4th Thursday of the month. Or the last Thursday of the month. Yeah, last Thursday of November. Yeah, that's what it is. Focus Panic can't play these UMS things that change the game too much. He's a traditionalist. He's a conservative. In all things, in StarCraft as well. So, yeah, you get to make Rainers. And you get to make... Oh, they're all... Well, I get little devouring ones, too. This is a fun idea. I like it. This is a good idea for something. Yeah, SaviorSword got up to like 380 supply. He was doing great. 2 racing it, getting upgrades for his stuff, pushing, making, producing. Well, you're conservative in StarCraft anyway. Focus Panic. And it's interesting how many people are conservative about certain things in their life or also conservative in their politics, but not always. It's not always a perfect predictor. So yeah, got our little Gym Rainers out here. We know hero units, right? From the Hero 7v1 thing. Here comes a bunch of regular zealots. Midnight Expansion with the raid. What's up, Midnight Expansion? Thanks to the raid of 20 folks here on a Sunday stream. He's got some devouring ones, but is it enough devouring ones to fight against this many zealots? I guess we find out now. Devouring ones have 120 HP. They have 3 armor. Yeah, okay, they're fine. They're doing great. How was your stream, Midnight Expansion? I think you got gifted a sub earlier to the channel. I think somebody gifted you a sub yesterday or today. Either way, awesome stuff. So Team Hero's looking pretty good here, right? Heroes are strong. Maybe you don't have as many of them as the regular units, but strong makes up for a lot here. Baby T-Rex says that the toss, 3 toss was too OP. Ah, it might have been in the end. But I don't know. Usually 3 toss OP is 3 toss OP in the start of the game, not at the end of the game. Unless, I guess, they're mind controlling. Yeah, a lot of Rainers coming out, man. They come with stim. They come with range. They come with armor. 3 armor. They're going to trade pretty well against most things here. Cannons all getting wiped out. Zealots dying. Dragoons dying. This is a great strategy from Team Purple. Making a ton of Marines, letting the Zerg player kind of tech up a little bit. Again, Hydras aren't very good. Upgrades work with the heroes. I don't know. They get regular upgrades, Pavel. Losing streak, but I won the last game. Hey, always go out on a loss. Lurkers out. Nice. Looking good with the Lurkers here from Big Wan. That's going to trade pretty well. They need that detection to deal with these. They can. They just need the detection. And you did win a sub to my channel. That is true. Yeah, we've got some really, really generous viewers on my stream most of the time. And if you've ever been here and never been gifted a sub, you're incredibly unlucky because gift subs flow like water on this channel. Detection needed for these Terrans. They get comsat. They going for science vessels. What are they doing? Ah! Big muta bomb attempt over here. It's a lot of mutas. The repair is good. The Marines are good, but the command center goes down. Yeah. Yeah, Lurkers are really the right answer to these Marines and these medics, these hero Marines and medics. Is he not getting... He's got a turret at the front. But we need some mobile detection down here, Boltzmann. Just throwing that out there. Come on, Protoneer. Get some science vessels. There's a science vessel from Hamster. So that's going to help. So now they should be able to break through this. Sounds good. Midnight. Sleep well. Thanks for the raid. Ari Kamau, what's up? Doing a little bit of a dance there from your own stream. Check that action out. The mass muta strategy of Wander is really ruining Hamster. Like, a lot. Hamster's like, I need some help against all these mutalisks. So they're radiating them, and it's really hard to kill a Magellan with this many mutas. I'm getting 3v1, says Hamster. Here comes Hero. Lurker. There is no Lurker hero. So these are not Lurker heroes, but the Hydras are Hunter-Killers at least. Help, Hamster, says Wander. Help him real good. Tanks are coming out. Not going to help against the Mutalisks, unfortunately. I feel like these mutas should be getting wrecked by the Marines faster than they are. Yeah, actually doing pretty well against these hero Rainers. Way better than I thought they would. Okay, good. Irradiate again. Oh, big mass scout stratagem here from John Doingus. Yeah, infinite money. Looks like they might win this thing. Hamster's out of it. It's looking really bad for 4 Prime as well. Protoneer's probably exhausted from the last game. And I don't know what Zal's doing. It's like we're supposed to have an advantage during this time. It's not working out that way, is it? Not so much. Hamster's complaining. I don't know. Kind of feel like Wander's ruining you, to be honest, Hamster. I didn't see too much help from anybody else, and at least not at the first. No, I was fine, says Hamster. Oh, okay. Yeah, 4 Prime is getting wrecked down this way. I'm pretty sure Protoneer's just tired. I don't know what Zal's excuse is. Enough Scourge to take down a Magellan is a lot of Scourge, but if you have enough Scourge, you can do it, man. Focus panic. Nice. That's really good work, Mr. Focus. And it's over. Team South getting pushed way too much. Hamster's out of it. SaviorSword says, I'll give somebody a drone. 4 Prime's alive, but he's at 30 supply. I guess hero units don't count as supply, so supply numbers do not help here. Yeah, I don't think you need it. Yeah, it's over. These Muta's doing way better than I thought they would. I did not expect regular butt Mutas to be this good against Hero Marines, like at all. I sure do, boy. Want a piece of me, boy? Mass Guardian out of here from Wander 2. The map of trick of this map is to have a low APM. And a low skill. Wander always has good advice. Well, there are no Hero Scourge either, are there? Man, Zerg really is the worst hero race, isn't it? The Hiders aren't very good. The Devourers aren't heroes either. There's just too many units that Zerg has that aren't hero units. Lurkers, no. Devourers, no. Scourge, no. Like all these important things, and they don't get hero versions of them. Yeah, I know there's Hero Ultras and Lings and Hero Mutalisks and Guardians and Hero Overlords. I get it. But there are too many pieces missing for Zerg for a game like this. Hero Battlecruiser, operational. He's gonna try to kill all of these Guardians before all of his tech is dead. Recalling in Reavers to fight against the non-heroic Lurkers you have. At least in Hero 7v1, you get free Lurkers. Like in this version, you have to make them, I think. Is that true, Hamster? You do not get infested Kerrigan. Which sucks. You should get infested Kerrigans. Okay, so it does have that mechanic at least, where Lurkers are free. So that's nice. It's over. All right, so that was fun. I think dipping our toes into that pool, kind of figuring out what was going on, was really good. I like that a lot. Let's move it on. Hunter Killers. Hunter Killers aren't that great compared to Tier 2 Dragoons or Tier 2 Tanks or Firebats. They just kind of suck. Like, the problem Zerg hero stuff is bad. Anyway, how do you use a Prime Sub? Huck says, go resub. And then there's a checkbox that says use Prime Sub, and then it will use the Prime Sub instead of you paying for it. All right, let's get on the free-for-all. We're going to do a Magna Bellum on Blue Star. Okay, on B Star free-for-all. Son of a biscuit. Magna on Blue Star free-for-all. Magna Bellum Blue Star. Requested by SaviorSword. Okay, here we go. Drilly Willy, SaviorSword, 4 Prime, Bazump, Hamster, and Wanderer out on this. It was the right chat, Focus Panic. I thought so. Yeah, you got to use the desktop browser to Prime sub. So Drilly Willy, SaviorSword, Sal, 4 Prime, Bazump, Baby T-Rex, acardiox. M's trying to get in here but can't find it. Are you on US West, M? You've played with us before. Dual screening is hard, Focus Panic. You are not wrong. Apparently Zerg sucks. That's what I was saying. Zerg kinda sucks. You can play YH, sure. Whoever gets this last spot gets this last spot. I'm not holding it for anyone. Not doing that, YH. Four Prime wanted it on that fastest map. That was a good one. That was a good one. But yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. It's been a crazy stream. We're already past 5 hours. Good looking good. Still have time to get to the gym, depending on how long this goes. So, feeling good about that. Thanks for the support today from awesome people. Like Midnight Expansion with the raid. Ahmed with a $2 super chat. We got Cheeseboy re-upping his membership for 23 months. Ninja Sushi upgraded his YouTube membership to the Ultralisk level. Let's go. YH $5 super chat. And did he? No, that was yesterday. That was yesterday that happened. But anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. And then a bunch of gifted subs too. Right, let's not forget about that. Gifted memberships by our guy, Ninja Sushi, too. So, I mean, MVP of the stream today, Ninja Sushi. Undoubtedly. US West. M, you got it. US West, the name is Falcon. M is really trying to join in. M cannot find it. Restart StarCraft, I guess? Ooh, Sergio. Thanks for following me on Instagram. Let's go. Check me out on the Instagram. Boom, look at this. We got StarCraft out here. Got so much StarCraft out here on the Instagram. Look at it. It's even me playing stuff like Dishonored out here too. A lot of Falcon. Like 2 to 3 posts a day with StarCraft. This guy made a Mandalorian costume. Got fire bats. We got dudes out in the open sea. But yeah, all my socials are there. They're pretty much all mirroring this. You're not going to find anything here you're not going to find on, you know, Facebook or whatever. Who's been following my stuff? Sergey followed. Style to Graffiti liked my reel. Ant W82 started following me. Rock on. Thanks, Daniel Honesta Disposal. Who the heck is that? I Per Morgan. Tomato Legato. Butt Naked liked my reel. Very cool stuff. And we're in. Ah, it was yesterday made it. Let's go. All right, GLHF. Was I on Deadliest Catch? Yes. $2015? What do you mean 2015, MH? All right, kiddos. This is Magna Bellum Blue Star. Everybody gets 3 races to start. You get to choose 1 race, but you also get the other 2 workers from the other 2 races to play with. You get 2 gas in your main, regular low money minerals, and gas in your main. So top left, we've got 4 prime, 12 o'clock. It is a blue Terran. It is Bazump. Top right, Zal. Right side is a dark blue baby T-Rex playing Protoss. Another Protoss player here, Drilly Willy. We got a Protoss SaviorSword. We got a bottom left yellow toss, as it was yesterday, and a Acardiox on the left side playing a Magenta Terran to wrap it up. SaviorSword says the minerals are stacked twice here, so you can build quite a bit off of 1 base if you need to. But yeah, watch to see what kind of multi-race shenanigans people get up to start this game, right? Do you want to go Protoss Zerg? Go like a Marine Lurker kind of a thing? That'd be interesting. You could go Terran Zerg, Protoss Terran. Go Siege Tanks and Carriers, which is pretty strong if you want to do that. When I started casting, yeah, 2015 is when I started streaming the StarCraft. Yes, indeed. Basically, a bunch of my favorite casters just stopped posting, and I was like, oh, that sucks. So then I started doing it myself, and here we are today. Thank goodness, honestly. If I didn't have this and I lost my job, I would be toast. So glad this is working out. For over a year at this point, it's been working out. So thanks, everybody, for being awesome and making this a reality. So far, so good. Yeah, Husky stopped. Day 9 stopped. HD StarCraft stopped. Psy StarCraft stopped. Like, a bunch of my favorite StarCrafters just like were like, StarCraft is dead, I'm out. So was a bummer. Civilian is a scouter, acardiox. You can just send him out for scouting purposes. It's food. Says it was yesterday. Well, it's weird to me that so many of them stopped doing StarCraft even before Legacy of the Void came out. Like, during Heart of the Swarm, people were like, meh, I'm out. And it's like, but there's another expansion announced. Like, you're not even going to wait to see what Legacy of the Void is? And then they didn't. And I was like, huh, that's weird. It's a good map for tanks, Wander suggests. Yeah, the Swarm host led to some pretty crazy TVZ mech versus Swarm host games that lasted for like 3 hours. That was bad. But I mean, it was fixable. It's not like the game is ruined forever now. Never play it again. It's like, what? I don't see that reaction at all. And they did. They did fix it to where the Swarm Host is okay now, but it's not like it's in every game, and it doesn't win games automatically. In fact, I'd say the Swarm Host is one of the rarer units ever seen in StarCraft. Alright, so 4 Prime's going Zerg Protoss. What's he playing it here? Bazump's being risky, says Wander. Bazump is going Factory Expand? I don't see the risk here. He's just playing one race. Maybe that's the riskiness here. A little bit of Zealot pressure down here on Drillywilly by SaviorSword. What's up, T-Lou? This is a free-for-all. But everybody gets access to all 3 races' workers to start off. So if you want to go... Well, just Terran here. Just Terran. The Terrans are just playing Terran, you guys. It's kind of lame, honestly. Protoss Zerg. Protoss Zerg is fun. SaviorSword's not going 2-race either yet. The heck? SaviorSword's not going 2-race? He made this map. Because he loves 2-racing. What is going on here? The Archon mode. Oh no, co-op. Yeah. Co-op PvE type stuff. That's still pretty popular today. A lot of people still enjoy co-op. Yeah, I just don't find too much satisfaction in defeating the computer in anything. It's a lot more, I think, exciting and rewarding to beat another human in a computer game. Do we put ketchup on eggs? Sometimes. I put ketchup on scrambled eggs. But, like, not on fried eggs. And not on poached eggs. Not on most eggs, to be honest. I don't, but I know other people that do. Scrambled. Let's go. A little bit of pressure here from Drillywilly on Bazump. Not Bazump. On Baby T-Rex. And, yeah, you're good against cannons if you have Dragoons. Putting ketchup on poutine is a sin. I didn't know that. That does sound like something you do. Cannon down. Cannon down. All right. So this is really big pressure on Baby T-Rex. Man, he was under pressure so much in that fastest map earlier today. Now he's in so much trouble. He's supply blocked. He's got nothing to defend back home with. Oh, no. Drillywilly. Ooh, yeah. Hot sauce and cheese. Yeah, cheddar cheese on your scrambled eggs. Maybe a little bit of a little Tabasco on there. A little salsa on there. Also delicious. Oh, gosh. The Artosis pylon. Is it? Sort of. How is this powered? That should not be powered. Oh, we got a DT out. Baby T-Rex, the secret 6-minute DT of defense. Vultures on top of 4 Prime. Coming in from acardiox, though, causing major problems down there. No cannons, no sunkens for defense here. Oh, gosh. Just not having static defense is really becoming problematic. Well, DT can do a lot, but it can't save everything. SaviorSword 2-racing yet? Yeah, SaviorSword's going in for the Terran now. Hydras do pop out from 4 Prime to chase away the Vultures, so he stays alive for the time being. TVT up this way for Bazump versus Zal is a pretty good engagement. I like it. I like it. Oh, did you ask? It was prime rib, actually. It was fancy. Been a long time since we've done that something that fancy for dinner, but it was prime rib. It was really good. Prime rib, mashed potatoes, some asparagus. It was awesome. You asked me 5 times. Sometimes on Sunday the chat moves fast, YH, and I don't catch all of it. I apologize. I didn't ignore you on purpose. No. Did not fall off the bone, but it was pretty good. It wasn't like the best prime rib I've ever had, but it was pretty darn good. No complaints. No, it was beef. DT counter attack. Wait, SaviorSword's in here fighting Drilly Willy, and counter attack from Baby T-Rex fighting Drilly Willy. He's like, I should have made obs faster than this, I guess. He's got 1 obs here. He's down to 1 base. I guess he's got an obs here too. Some defensive cannons trying to keep Baby T-Rex alive for the time being, but I don't know how much longer it's going to be. Yeah, beef. Same here. Same here. What else do we got down this way? Nobody's dead yet in the first 8 minutes, which I always feel good about in a free-for-all. How was your pizza, YH? Okay, finally detection gets the DT out of there. Tetris says, pork makes his head hurt. Well, that's not fun. Vulture drop. Yeah, vulture drop up here in Zhao's base from Bazump. Trying to kill some of the SCVs. Natural base is oversaturated now. The tank pressure has been shut down. Yeah, TVT that way. PvP here, though, as it was yesterday's. Trying to kill SaviorSword. SaviorSword trying to make the 2-race, 3-race thing happen. Oh, no. Maybe he 3-raced too fast. Wait, where are these guys going? Guys? Yeah, I think Baby T-Rex might be done here. The DT's bought him some time. It gives you migraines. That's interesting, Tetra. That's sad. I love pork. Pork is delicious. I think Baby T-Rex might be the first one to die. Nobody else really seems to be in a position to fall over here. Except for SaviorSword, who's in a pretty solid position to fall over here. Which country consumes the most pork? Pork. Good question. I don't know. Ask ChatGPT. Is there usually snow in SLC during Thanksgiving? Like half the time? And he's out. Baby T-Rex knocked out by a Dragoon push from Drilly Willy. 1 base, too. Yeah, about 50% of the time I'd say we get snow on Thanksgiving. Sounds about right. China yeah, I mean, China's huge and they love pork, so good call. Lots of pig slaughtering in China. Steeds tanks out from acardiox. Hydra's not going to be able to do anything there. Hydra's Zealot's kind of fun out of 4 prime. I like that. I like that multi-race shenaniganry out of our guy. Très, très excelente. That's too bad, YH. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any food allergies. I'm pretty happy about that. Nothing that I eat causes me problems. I guess, I don't know. I guess I do have the geographic tongue thing where sometimes eating salty things or citrusy things causes pain on the tongue, but it's usually not enough to make me stop eating it, so I'm not going to worry about it. SaviorSword calls the GG. He got FFA'd. Where was he trying to expand? Don't snipe my workers next time, says Drilly Willy. Savior sends zealots into Drilly Willy's main to kill some of his probes and put a target on his back. Where was he? Oh, you killed his drone. Anyway, SaviorSword and Baby T-Rex are out of there. One more player goes down. We'll start a prediction if anybody wants to bet some Falcon chips. Tyrion says, it's not just pork they eat. They eat a lot of chicken, too. And a lot of beef. Understandable. Yeah, Drilly Willy basically killing Baby T-Rex and SaviorSword by himself is an amazing achievement and allows him access to a bunch of extra bases, which is good. Gotta love that for him. Probably a favorite here. I thought they were going to start doing sugarcane coke in the US again. Yeah. Coca-Cola rolls out sugar soda across US markets following Trump's urging. Report. No. Stop it. I don't want to. Don't autoplay ads. Horrible. A new 12-ounce single-serve glass bottle of Coca-Cola signature soda made with U.S. cane sugar is launching in select markets nationwide this fall. Well, there you go. We are getting sugar cane soda back in the U.S. It's probably here already. Anyway, what's going on? Tank versus tank up here. Nobody's going to win this battle for a while. Zal's got some battle cruisers, though, which is nice. Drilly Willy's got carriers in addition to his dragoons now. Might fight it was yesterday here. 110, 166 supply. It was yesterday has a lot of 1 armor dragoons against 1/1 dragoons and carrier support here. So Drilly Willy really pushing right now. I mean, Americans will eat anything too. Really don't see saying a country will eat anything as an insult, but maybe it is. Maybe I should be offended by that. I don't know. Carriers coming in from it was yesterday too. So PvP down here, Carrier Dragoon versus Carrier Dragoon. It was yesterday has about 40 more supply than Drilly Willy does, so he's got to get out of there. He's really not making the most use of these bases that he earned through fighting. I like that Zal's got an SCV down here for some reason. What's he doing down here? He's hanging out. He's really just trying to fight Bazump more than anything else. The battle cruisers of Zal are taking it to Bazump. Bazump's got wraiths. He's working on cloak. It's not done yet. I'm not sure if it's going to matter. BioCarry says Croatia eats the most pork per capita, which is a different question, certainly. Eating dragonflies. Yeah, I mean, a lot of cultures eat insects. I'm not really into it personally, but not really my culture does that either. You will eat the bugs, is what they say in globalist culture. Cloaked wraiths are here for Bazump. See you later, battle cruisers. 6 kills on that one. 6 kills on that one. Well, and then the theory is, right, that somebody ate a bat in China and that introduced COVID to the world, so that was great. Maybe stop eating weird stuff, China. I'm not shaming you for it, but just for the sake of the world at large, stop doing it. The bat theory's a lie, says SaviorSword. I mean, okay, so where did COVID come from then, SaviorSword? Big PvP engagement. 1 tank for Drilly Willy. 2 tanks for Drilly Willy. 3 tanks for Drilly Willy. He can win the ground fight. That's good, but he still needs to be able to handle the carriers. If it was yesterday, I'm not sure that he can. It's 6 carriers versus 2 here, but there are Dragoons on the ground helping as well. It was from a lab. So COVID was created out of nothing in a lab. How, like, what made it? Eating jellyfish? That's interesting. Definitely. Little TP action from acardiox down here. I like it. Really putting it to 4 prime as well. Not happy about that. 4 prime's got his hiders, got his zealots, but against tank dragoon, that's going to be a struggle bus for sure. Not a lot of carrier micro, and reinforcements from Drilly Willy come in. Generally save the day. Yeah, don't eat stuff raw. I mean, that's where, like, pretty much all the diseases humans have, we picked up from animals. A lot of them, right? Things like cholera came because we started living too close to the animals in cities. And that gave rise to a bunch of diseases we'd never seen before in Europe, so that was awesome. So yeah, like, don't hang out with animals too much. If you're going to eat them, cook them, and we're going to be okay, everyone. Again, SaviorSword, I just want to know where COVID came from. Like, did they build it with chemicals? Like, did they mix together a bunch of ingredients in a test tube and bam, COVID was born? Because again, historically, diseases come from animals. Like the bird flu. Well, Bazump fighting back against Zhao. They're both on 2 bases, although a 3rd base is up for Bazump. It has been scouted by acardiox. He might make a move on it and kind of ruin his day there. Big pushing in. 3 bases for it was yesterday, but 3 bases for Drilly Willy too. Drilly Willy needs to expand like 3 times right now. Like, while he's putting all this pressure down here, he needs to expand here, and down here. He needs to expand at least 3 or 4 times if he's going to win this thing. He's being too conservative with his expanding patterns, and it's going to kill him. We don't know, says SaviorSword. So it could be somebody eating bats. You don't know. We don't know. Yeah, not a lot of carrier micro happening right now. Because, MH, diseases jump from animals to humans, and it's a new disease we've never had before because they're animal diseases and we don't have protections for it, and then it jumps to humans and it kills a bunch of us. It's happened a bunch of times in human history. That is how. The bat theory is unlikely. Sure, but what is the expert's theory then? We agree on a lot of stuff, YH. The Black Plague was from rats. Yeah, transmitted from rats to humans. Correct. That's one. SaviorSword says COVID doesn't look natural. It's like somebody made a designer disease in a lab. Why are we doing this? Science, why you do this? Just because you could. You never stop to think if you should. Jurassic Park. Oh, it was, MH. It was real bad back then. Ebola's from fruit bats. It was yesterday's down to 106 supply. Drilly Willy is maxed out with 204 available. Still not expanding, mind you. Still pretty happy not to expand. The battles, the Goliaths are here against the battle cruisers of Zal. Bazump making his move, man. Getting those battle cruisers knocked out of it. Trying to Psystorm down the carriers if it was yesterday. Upgrades are looking at a 1-1-0 for Drilly Willy. 2-2-2 for it was yesterday. But it's just carriers versus Carrier Dragoon. Like, having that extra ground stuff is going to help against these interceptors, help against the carriers a lot as well. Can't quite push in here to Zal. Zal's going to start mining out, dude. He's on... Actually, he's got a base down here, but he's not mining from it. No, that's Bazump. Bazump's here and Bazump's here. Bazump's out expanding Zal in a 1v1 TVT, and he should be able to pull this off. This is just chaos everywhere, man. So I don't know. Like, it sounds like China is responsible for COVID either way. Either they created COVID in a lab for who knows what reason. Like, I'm sure there's some scientific reason to do it, but that's such a risky thing to do. Or somebody ate a bat in China and gave us COVID. So either way, China seems to be responsible. Good job, guys. I mean, not that other countries haven't unleashed horrors upon the world as well. It's not like they're the only country to do this, but come on, guys. Can't tell. Drilly Willy appears to be winning this. The colors are too close, man. It's like a tan versus a yellow Protoss is just... They're all basically yellow to me, but I think that's it. I think that was... It was yesterday's out. M in YouTube chat as it was yesterday. And he is gone. Got carriered, man. Got carriered. Yeah, so Drilly Willy's probably the favorite to win this thing. He's got the biggest supply. He's got access to all of the money along the bottom side of the map for himself. As long as I build Nexus's acardiox here doesn't decide to head south, which it doesn't seem like he's going to do it. Tetra, what's your strategy? See you later, Wander. What's your strategy against tanks? Tetra. Building whores in a lab is an Olympic discipline for superpowers. Next is AI. Yeah, like, why are we developing sentient AI? We really don't have to do that. Right? We really don't have to do that. Like, there are a million science fiction stories that have warned us about giving sentience to robots, and it never ends well, and we're like jumping full headlong into it as hard as we can. I'm not saying we'll be able to do it, but we're certainly giving it our best effort. Yeah, but researching existing viruses is different from developing a new disease in a lab. That's a different thing. Yeah, Tyrion. YH mentioned that one, the SARS crisis. How about, is that bird flu, or is that the pig one? Which one's the bird flu? And where'd that one come from? Okay, 4Prime's staying alive. He's got a third base up and rolling. He is down 198 to 188 supply to acardiox, but I think he's a better player than acardiox is, so he should be able to win from this spot. Yeah, it's done. It is done, for it was yesterday. He is obliterated. Mutas or queens. Yeah, queens are pretty good against tanks as long as there aren't too many Goliaths around. And that's it. He's out. Okay. We've got 5 players left, which means it is prediction time. Who do you think's gonna win? Huh? 4Prime. Bazump. Zal. Drilly Willy, who's tan. Or Cardiox. SaviorSword's final building. M says, I let him live. Drilly Willy has no mercy. Remember what I said about 4Prime being able to defeat acardiox? This is what I was talking about. He's rolling over acardiox right now. Really just shutting in his front door, crushing him with Guardians, with Ultralisks with good upgrades. Guardians are at 0-0. Dude, look at the snuck base down here by Zal. How Drilly Willy has not killed this, I do not understand. He's expanding here. He's finally expanding here, which I wanted him to do like 20 minutes ago, but hey. It's working out for him in the end. 4 minutes left on the prediction. If you want to predict using Falcon chips, go check me out on the Twitch side, YouTubers. I know some of you guys are on Twitch as well, but that will give you access to the predictions that I'm always talking about. Yeah, acardiox is just getting rolled. He's got this base here, but not a lot of production. Yeah, carriers start with 4 armor. Start with 4 armor, which is just, man. Battle cruisers operationaling here. It looks like Zal's falling apart. 60 supply, under 60 supply as Bazump finally TVTs his way to a victory here. Ah, yeah, Dr. Illy Willy did find it. Dr. Illy Willy did find the base down here that Zal was trying to sneak. I think Zal is out of it, and I think acardiox is out of it too. So that means we're going to be left with a pretty big 4Prime. Pretty big Bazump and a ginormous Drilly Willy here, who's at 287 supply. Still not really building as many like command centers or hatcheries as he needs to, because he needs to build a lot. Zal says, going BCs was not as much fun as I thought it was going to be. Ah, and Zal's out of there. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. And another one falls, and another one falls. Another one bites the dust. MH says you get H1N1. That's the bird flu. Yeah, so where did H1N1 come from? That's the pig flu. Originated in pigs. Yeah, what was bird flu? H5 is bird flu, I guess. But that one doesn't seem to be going to... Oh, it is transmissible to humans, but it doesn't seem to happen very much. Usually just kills birds. At least for now. Wraith Ball of Acardiox trying to kill these Ultras fast enough to keep his stuff alive, but they've got 6 armor, and the Wraiths are doing 10 damage. Not ideal.
Nuclear launch detected.
I don't. Bazump? Drilly Willy? Drilly Willy? Yep, Drilly Willy. Oh, that's a good one. Woo! These BCs are injured and taking up a lot of supply for Bazump. Repairing them is going to be expensive. Replacing them is going to be impossible. Yeah, mad cow disease, Pavel. You're certain. Yes, Jeff, a lot of people have master's degrees in public health out here. That's what the internet has done to all of us. It's turned us into experts on everything. We have an opinion on everything. Although, I don't know, people before the internet had opinions on everything too a lot of the time. It was a rare person, rare American especially, who was willing to say, I don't know. I don't know enough about that. Cardiox GG's, he's out of it. Now 3 remain. Again, Drilly Willy's the heavy favorite. But can he pull it off is the question.
Nuclear launch detected.
There's our dot. There's our dot. They say cows are eating each other. I don't know. Maybe they were. I mean, mad cow disease was bad enough that, like, to this day, if you were in the United Kingdom during a particular period when mad cow was around, they don't let you donate blood in the United States. They are still terrified of that thing. Oh boy. Okay, Drilly Willy's in his bag now. He is nuking his heart out. And I think he's going to keep nuking his heart out until everybody's dead. That's the plan. Yeah, Bazump is next. He's trying to get him out of there. SCVs, run! Ugh. Ugh. Prions are incredibly scary, SaviorSword. That is a scary thing. Yes, I concur. Viruses are still scary, though. I'm not going to say I'm not worried about them. Aren't prions only from pork? Where do prions come from? Cloak! Cloak! Aw, I didn't cloak. Yeah, good call, BioCarry. Yeah, if you don't want to be freaked out, don't Google prions. It's real scary. But if your curiosity outweighs your fear, go watch a video on it maybe. I don't know. So yeah, Bazump 80 supply, Drilly Willy 331, carrier fleet, bunch of tanks, ton of dragoons. He's got nukes as well. Little spawn broodling action coming in from Bazump. He's got a ton of queens. I think he was planning on using these against the tanks of Zal, but they didn't really come in handy there, so he's using them against dragoons now. But here come the carriers. This might just be the death of Bazump. Once again, sometimes carriers show up and everyone just dies. Not looking good. Nuke!
Nuclear launch detected.
Not gonna kill anything. Quite sad, but it's a nuke nevertheless.
Nuclear launch detected.
What did I say about Drilly Willy? He might be our nukiest subscriber that plays with us of all time. Like, Avcatinus likes his nukes, right? There are players out there that like their nukes, but Drilly Willy will just nuke you forever.
Nuclear
For
launch
40 straight minutes, it's just, all you hear is nuclear launch detected. And then everything you have dies. And then you're a sad panda. Yeah, nuking on a red anything is pretty strong. Hard to see that dot. Yeah, man. 4 Prime is at 200 supply, and it feels like he's in a lot of trouble. That's the power of the Magna Bellum, eh? His income is not good. It's not good right now. Mined out, mined out. Mostly mined out. This base is dead. He needs to resaturate it. That's giving Drilly Willy more time to create more siege tanks, Goliaths, carriers, more nukes. Do we really have a ghost in here? He does. Oh my gosh. This would be such a good nuke position. Drilly Willy. He's out of nukes. Is he out of nukes? SaviorSword says, imagine if I didn't snipe his drone. I don't know if he'd be going 3 race. Maybe he would. I think he's waiting. There it is.
Nuclear launch
How do you
detected.
not have overlords everywhere if you're 4 Prime right now? He sure doesn't. No. Brutality. 4 Prime GG's out. And Drilly Willy wins in 36 minutes, the shortest Magna Bellum of all time. Wow. On the first time on this map, too. Dude, Drilly Willy ends up getting the win in 30 minutes. Okay, 41 minutes. Incredible stuff. He ends up killing SaviorSword and, who was that he killed off the right side there? Baby T-Rex first. Then he kills It Was Yesterday. And then the top side killed each other to the nuff. 4 Prime was fighting against acardiox. Zal was fighting against Bazump. And they all hurt each other. And then Drilly Willy just wandered up and nuke intimidated 4 Prime into GGing out. Incredible nuke fest from Drilly Willy. Awesome, awesome stuff. Very fun as always. All right. GG's. K. Well, yeah, man. 6.5 hours on the stream today. Good enough. Let's get out of here. We're going to wrap it up. Boom, boom. Thanks for hanging out on a Sunday stream. Appreciate the support from Ahmed, from Ninja Sushi. Huge support from Ninja Sushi. From Cheese Boy as well. So thanks for the support today. Our goal is a weekly goal as always. I'll set up the schedule tonight so you guys can know when to expect Falcon again this week. Yeah, Seahawks crushing the Cardinals. I actually picked up the Seahawks defense this week. I was feeling good about it. Anywho, so thanks for the support. Let's get a raid going. Back tomorrow, regardless, out on the Twitch. I think I'm going to be finishing up Dishonored. We'll see if that comes to pass or not. I feel like I'm towards the end. I got super betrayed, but I saw the betrayal coming, so it wasn't really that surprising, you know? Anyway, good stuff again. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Hamster. Thanks, JTox. Thanks, MH. I mean, we've got 4 Prime, Drilly Willy, SaviorSword. All the support out here today. Appreciate making it a fun Sunday for me. Hope it was a fun Sunday for you. Go say hello to Citizen for me. Let him know Falcon sent you. See you later, Tetra. And see you later, Nimo Noom. Have a good night. Bye.